I'm starting now. I'm gonna make a guide for DS3 all
Yes.
bosses. Okay. Uh, this run heavily uses hidden body. So if you don't like hidden body, I'm sorry. However, I highly recommend you like hidden body because it's fucking OP. Um, but anyway, so this is a guide for DS3 all bosses. Um, I'm gonna showcase a very efficient, very optimized route that's super quick and couple of strats for a lot of bosses. Okay, especially all the hard bosses, you know. Um, I'll also showcase their moveset, stuff like that. So I'll I'm not gonna go insanely in depth for each boss, but I will like try to give you as much knowledge as I can. Okay. Just imagine it's a math tutorial. I'm not good at math. I'm awful. Well, I mean, I was good until like grade 10, and then when I in high school math fucked me over. Like, I mean, 11th and 12th math fucked me over because there was like calculus and shit. Fuck. Who uses trigonometry and differentiation and things like that? I haven't heard of a single guy who uses that. Okay, like that's fake. Okay, they just teach you that for no reason. Okay, anyways. So, Assassin start, Young White Branch. Assassin because Spook is very OP early game. Young White Branch for Undead Settlement. Um, we can do a lot of stuff with that. Pick a face of a character that you think is going to win, you know? Like, this guy is a winner for sure. You know what I mean? And, yeah. Start the run. So, I will also show you guys, like, different ways of dealing with bosses. Like, different strats and different type of, things that you can do for each boss. Especially the DLC bosses, right? Because there's a lot of different ways of dealing with DLC bosses, a lot of different ways. Um, but a lot of those ways include STS, which is that was not close at all. Which is something I guess people only use for Half-Light mainly, but it's insane how useful that how useful that catalyst is, right? So you can safely just run past all of these guys even while picking up the blue Estus flask, right? You don't really have to kill anyone except this guy because there's a chance he can shoot you while you're in the arena, like while you're pulling out the sword. It's just basic, I mean, early game stuff, you know. Like you learn it with resets as well. So Thunder is pretty simple. Just empty your stamina bar on him. Try to get behind him. Um, you could even parry him in P1 if you want. Or you can just, you know, fight him normally. It doesn't really matter too much. Like, he's a fairly simple boss, really. For P2, we will use charge R2s, maybe. Two-hand our weapon, and then we get a couple of staggers like this, which is really nice. Charge R2s are really helpful for this phase. Yeah, that's Gundir. Super easy. Yeah, STS is the poison stuff. Um, like it's really crazy how useful STS is. It is honestly super good against so many bosses. The awful part is you just have to farm it. It does not take that long. I mean, the longest I've had to farm it was probably like 3 minutes, which is, I mean, no one wants to farm, right? It's boring. But 3 minutes for how good it is honestly, like, it's worth it. So this route, right? We do Sage early and then we go to Cathedral, right? But we want to do Cathedral with Hidden Body because Cathedral is a super scary running section, right? So we're actually gonna pick up Silver Serpent Ring right now because we need as much souls as we can. So minor detour, I guess, from your normal stuff, you know. Just a short little detour, I guess. Souls are only like insanely important for like, you know, the super early part of the game. Afterwards, you'll be like swimming in cash. It's fine. You'll have so much fucking money, and you'll be able to like just pump so much levels in your dex and endurance and stuff like that. Okay, so sell the stock, sell the shield, sell all the armor that you have, get a nice bit of souls. Don't sell the ring though. We want to buy a dagger and we want to buy a short sword, and we also want to buy 20 bombs. Okay. There's no reason to level up for now. You can keep the ring equipped and the short sword as well. We've picked up some bones from trying to get Silver Serpent ring, so we have a few bones. And yeah, now we're ready for high wall. So I guess I could show two ways of doing high wall. Like there's a super safe, omega safe way of doing it. It's very consistent. And there's like, you know, the fast way, right? Which is, I mean, it's kind of RNG, but I would do the fast way with just a single game run. But if it's a multi-game run, I definitely do like the safe way. So I'm gonna show you guys the safe way first because it's a bit long. You wanna kill like this guy and this hollow, right? If you aren't comfortable running R1 this hollow, you could throw bombs at him. You know, it's up to you really. But I've always running R1'd him whenever I want to do it the safe way, and it's never been an issue. So killing these three hollows in the beginning is important, right? If you want to do it the safe way, right? I feel like everyone knows the quick way, but so not a lot of people know about this way. I'm just gonna show this. I'm gonna murder these two guys, right? And if you really want, there's a couple of bombs here that you could pick up. You don't have to worry about that guy at all. He doesn't do anything unless you go too close to him. And so you want to wait here for the spear hollow to come to you, okay? The safe way is extremely slow. And that's why I only recommend it if it's like a, you know, if you're doing like a marathon run and, you know, you're on like, I don't know, game 2, game 3 and you don't want to just YOLO high wall or something. You can do it this way. You just stand here, he's gonna turn around. Okay, maybe maybe you can wait over here, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could wait over here. Wait for him to turn around. Cast spook basically, and then just go and backstab him. And you can bomb this guy. Careful he doesn't shoot you. Yeah. So the whole thing is we don't want to run up, right? Because that part is kind of RNG with how the hollows behave. So yeah, the dragon's basically gonna kill everyone on this in this alley. And the fire that's on the ground doesn't have a hitbox, by the way. At least not for this part, for this area. So we can actually run through it. You see? It doesn't have a hitbox, so we don't get hit. So once the dragon kills everyone, we can just run past this place safely. And super nice, super free. Pick up the soul packet as well. You can cast spook, run behind this guy, no need to dodge anything. And there's a shard here that we pick up. We pick up almost all the shards that we can get because, as I said, like souls are kind of tight. But yeah, this is the omega safe way of doing it. I mean, if you do it correctly, then it shouldn't be a problem. I guess I was too close to the spear guy, so he saw me. But he usually never sees you. You can like hide even way behind and then wait for him to turn around. So this is a safe way of doing it, right? Which I would only do on like you know, insane marathon run kind of thing, right? I'll do it the faster way now, which is I think most of the people know this at least, because it's the more common strat, right? You just run past everyone. It's way more faster. it isn't hard to do either, like this one, like this, like the fast way. It's just kind of scary. Like, I'll show you which part is scary. We just keep running, and we go up instead. Yeah, that guy can sometimes be an asshole and block you. So it's that part that's scary, you know, opening that door. Um, when I was starting out, I had a lot of resets there, so. But I mean, you get used to it. Like, you learn how to deal with the hollows, and I very rarely get hit. So you can pick up that soul packet, cast spook, and then come up here again. So this is the fast way of doing it. Right? Don't forget the shard, because we need as many shards as we can get. Money is very tight in early game, basically. Sit down, and then from here onwards it's pretty much the same. Even the safe way, it's just the same. There is not much threats anyways. You just do basic high wall stuff. Nothing crazy. Pick up these bombs. Okay, this is interesting. That knight is usually never down there. That's actually the first time I'm seeing him down there. So yeah, it's fine. He's come back up. So usually he patrols the fountain. It's probably because of the save file that he was down there. But anyway, so you want to cast spook? Drop down. He doesn't hear you. You don't take fall damage as well. And this is why spook is so nice. There's 2 embers that we can pick up. One over here and one over here. You can sell each ember for 2,000. No, for 1,000 souls. So that was like a total 2k. It's really nice. So we get a lot of nice soul packets, a lot of embers. This is also a pretty nice spook usage here. You can just, if you don't want to roll any of this guy's attacks, you can just stand here, cast spook, and then run behind him. Which is really nice, really comfy, super easy to do, no problems at all. And yeah, we're gonna kill Emma, because Emma drops like 1,000 souls. Which is really nice. Thank you, Emma. 1,100, yeah, because of the ring. Be careful not to go behind the chair, because if you do, you're gonna trigger the fight. Like, you're gonna trigger Dancer. And I don't think you want to fight Dancer now. And same thing. You can cast spook, and you know, he won't hear you basically. You can just run past him. It's very safe, very comfy. Yeah, these guys kind of scary. Sometimes they can jump at you and whatnot. Okay, so I guess I could make a board save, right? Fort is it's a simple fight, really. Nothing too crazy. You wanna buff at the start of the fight with Gold Pine Resin, and you wanna do 9 R1s in phase 1. Okay. Once you do 9 R1s, Fort is gonna do a phase transition, right? So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now he's going to transition. And during phase transition, you want to do at least 5 R1s. So you do 9 and then you do 5. Roll his attacks. Charge R2 his head. And then you get a nice repose and GG. That's 4. Simple fight, nothing too crazy. Like, the early game is quite chill. It's mostly some of the base game bosses and some of the DLC fights that are kind of hard. But yeah. So this is another cool, nice little usage of spook. don't take damage. Just plunge these guys. Grab the skull. Make sure you equip it. So you can use the skull over here. You don't have to worry about this guy. He's also aggro to the skull. You could kill him if you like, you know, but should have no issue. So I like to bomb these guys because there's 2 of them. You can bomb one of them and then, you know, fight the other guy if you'd like. But we have so many bombs, it's okay. If you want to fight him, you just basically roll into him, and then you can R1 him. If you roll into him, he staggers. So that's how you would fight him if you want to. Don't forget the shield. We need that since we sold our shield. You can pick this up, and if you're quick here, you should never really get hit by this troll. Right? You can kill him, like, if you want to, but there's really no reason. Settlement is also pretty chill, you know, nothing crazy going on. So sometimes that enemy can chase you, okay? Like one of the farmers can chase you, and if you don't manage to drop the soul packet, it's fine. And if he's chasing you, then don't worry about it, just leave it. This packet is not really that important, the soul. But if he isn't, then it's worth getting it. You wanna roll into that guy, stagger him. I kinda like sticking left while dropping down there so that I don't like, you know, fall off the edge and just die. And we're gonna kill this lizard. It's very important that you kill this one, because this one drops a sharp gem. Oh, he's not dead. And Hodrick is gonna invade you. So you want to be quick here, right? You don't want to be slow, because you're getting invaded and you have this guy chasing you. This is a cool jump that you can do, which I'm messing up right now. It's kind of hard. Okay, I'll try to show it to you again. Hold up. I should turn on practice tool, you know, have no death on. So even though Hodrick is invading you, you can actually sit down on this bonfire. And it'll despawn. He will invade you again. But yeah, this is something that you can do, which is nice. Like, see, he goes away, but he'll invade you again. So that jump is kind of, it's not hard really. A little bit of practice and you'll get it down. And I think it's actually safer if you get it down. You basically run up and jump like that. Yeah. And you don't have to worry about that guy. You don't have to worry about the farmers. Hodrick will never chase you here. And it's also faster. Although the jump is a little bit tricky, but it's not that hard really. Trust me, like once you practice it a bit, it's nice. And we pick up the Young White Branch as a starting class gift for this reason, so we don't get shot by this guy. And once the giant just absolutely murders everyone, we're free to pick up all the Young White Branches and the soul packets over there. We will use these branches. I'll show you where we use them. And the souls as well are really just handy to have. So is the Ember, because we can sell it. And if you run into the boss room and then run out, you despawn Hodrick. He goes back to his home. Now, this is another nice Ember that you can pick up. You can bomb this dog and just punch back, and free Ember right there. Super nice. Oh, all the enemies are just stuck there. That's actually new. I've only had usually like 1 or 2, but I think all of them are stuck. Oh no, it's just the Evangelist. So since this is all bosses, we're gonna get this bonfire anyways. You basically want to hug the right side while you're sprinting, and then you will drop down here and you'll be able to get the bonfire. You can run right and left to put you in the position for jumping. Yeah, you can do that as well, basically. So when you do that jump, right, there's a tombstone, right? You know, like the head of a coffin thingy, right? I kind of run on that, and that pushes me up, and then I just press the jump button, and that'll send me flying high. The jump is actually not that hard to do. It really isn't. Um, it's just really funny that I messed it up, but it's actually good, I guess, because you can see how I got it and how I didn't get it, and like compare, you know, what went wrong and what went right, right? So in those ways, that's pretty nice. But yeah, you could also, like, I guess, you know, while you're running up, you could move left and right a little bit, you know, to like push yourself up. But anyways, if there's an enemy stuck on the bridge, when you're getting the bonfire, you should rest on it. But if there is no enemy stuck on the bridge, you don't have to rest on the bonfire, right? It's not necessary at all. And once everyone passes by, this is also a really cool fast strat, which is also way safer. I would do this now as well. You don't pick up this ember, okay? You just run past this guy, roll his attack, roll that, and you kind of want to wait for these two to come up the stairs, right? Or at least get close to the staircase. And this jump is way easier than the previous jump, okay? You wait for them to like get close to that area, and then you drop down. That jump is actually super easy. It might look hard, look complicated, but it's not. It really isn't. It's very free. It's a lot more safer. And those guys throwing the pots, they basically throw it almost at the exact same time, almost every time. So it's really nice. You can bomb this rat. Since we don't really have much skulls right now to spare, we're gonna use bombs instead. Yeah, so just make sure you don't get down and then get too far out, because these rats will spawn, right? You don't want to be fighting all these rats. So we're coming here to get Irina. Getting the tower key, right? So we get patches early, right? And if you want to get patches early, you have to get the tower key. So there's two ways of getting the tower key. One is you either buy it, which costs 20,000 souls, which is way too much, or you can kill Irina and get it for free. You don't want to kill her over there though. You want to send her to Firelink and then kill her. And also don't talk to Egon, because if you talk to Egon, that will send him to Firelink as well. And then when you kill Irina, he'll get angry and try to kill you, and you don't want that. So this is a cool little speedrun tech, I guess. You wanna cast Spook, just run down here and plunge attack, which is really nice. You know, you don't have to wait for the lift and all. You do want to send the lift back down, because we're gonna get Flynn and I think his name is Egon. I think he worships Morn. Morn is the Lord's name. So okay, I guess I can make a save here as well, and show you two ways of doing this, right? I'll show you the safe way, right? You just branch basically, and just hug the right side. It's very easy, very safe. Again, it's slightly slow, not that slow because it's not a lot of branching, but yeah, you'll see how much time we save with Hidden Body and how fast this route actually is. I have also been stopping a lot to explain stuff, but you'll see how good it is. So you branch basically, and then you get to the door, right? And then you can open the door. So that's one way of getting through this place. The other way is, to not branch. It's the faster way of doing it. So this Irithyll Knight, I think he can do 3. Are they called Irithyll Knights? Outrider Knights. Sorry, they're called Outrider Knights, right? So if he does the fast attack, right, which is, I guess, the more common attack, you just want to go left. Any other attack that he does, you go right and you roll it. Okay, so let's see what attack we get. Yeah, so if he does the fast attack, you just go left like that, and it will not hit you. Okay, which is, I want to say it's the more common attack, but you also get the other attacks as well, and if he does any other attack, you can just go to the right side and roll it. Or you don't have to rest at all. There's no reason to. And now you want to wait for the Irithyll Knight to do that fast attack next to this door. Okay. Unfortunately, he's giving us this ice red one. And the reason why we want him to do the fast attack next to the door is because it has a really long recovery period. If he would do it. Yeah, there we go. So now that he's done that attack, he can't do anything else for a pretty long time. You even have enough time to pick up this Ember. And look, he's still just walking. You've got plenty of time, but you have to wait for that one attack though. And oh, the lift didn't get sent down. I guess it was because of the save, right? I quit out. Anyways, the lift would already be down here, right? Since we've sent it back down, but because I loaded the save, it's not. You know, while you're on the lift, you can pop souls if you like. Just do anything to kill time. Like, early game is kind of... early game in DS3 is notoriously boring, I guess, you know, since you're doing it a lot of times. But doing Sage early and Cathedral early is pretty good, you know. Usually people would do like Vote and then do Abyss Watchers, and it's just so much running and picking up stuff. But with another extra boss in between, another extra area in between, it's it gets less boring. You know, resets are more bearable. So we go up to pick up that one soul packet, which is really nice to have. You know, we need as much souls as we can get, right, for early game. And this is something cool that you can do. If you hide behind this, right, the demon won't see you. I learned this from Baryon. He won't see you, and Sigurd will think you're fighting the demon, right? And he's gonna come down. And the demon is gonna go and fight Sigurd. And so that way, sometimes, right, if the demon and Sigurd are fighting really close over here, they can... Oops. I meant to bomb the other guy. The demon can actually hit you through the ground. But doing this makes sure that they fight super far away and you don't get hit under the ground, like it's super free. So you pick up those skulls and you throw one over here. And then when you're getting up here, you throw another one. Yeah, just be careful of that dog. Sometimes he'll chase you, but I've never ever been hit, don't worry. Like, he's never fast enough. We get Flynn's ring, and then we get Chloranthy ring. And honestly, for meta all bosses, these rings aren't even necessary, I'll be honest with you. But they are very helpful. And especially if this is your first all bosses run, I'd recommend picking them up, right? Like, I want to make this guide as, I guess, beginner friendly as I can. I want to make sure that running sections are not at all a problem. And that if you're gonna get hit, you're probably gonna get hit only on bosses and things like that, you know. I'll also teach... I'll tell you about bosses as well, but yeah, you know. Like, you only have to really focus on the bosses more than the running sections. That's what I'm really going for. Like, a very comfy, very fast and efficient as well. Like, I'd say this run is probably 230, maybe 245 as well, you know. Which is really good. Like, it could be a lot faster as well if you use all the super fast strats and things like that, right? So we get this bonfire. We come back here later to get SDS. We're not gonna get it now, but we'll come back for it later. Wanna cast Spook? You could also fall damage cancel or just cast Spook. You know, it's you have the spell, so why not? Pick up that shard, very important. We need all the shards that we can get. You want to stick left, okay? Because there's this one hollow that you can aggro. And basically, we throw a bomb, and then we can plunge this dog, right? And while we plunge the dog, sometimes, if we don't stick left, sometimes that hollow can aggro and hit you. I've seen people get hit. But hugging the left side of the wall, I've never aggroed the hollow before. So you get the bonfire, rest. So now we're gonna get the shield over here, very useful. And we're also gonna get Twin Blades, which is gonna be our weapon for the entire run. Pretty straightforward, you know, just pick up the shield and then just run this way. You could also equip the shield, right, for better stamina regen. And 9 out of 10 times, I also didn't have Chloranthion, so my stamina was even worse. But yeah, so 9 out of 10 times, this guy won't even chase you this far, okay? He won't chase you this far, I'll be honest. But even if he does, he usually diagonals like that, right? He just goes away. So now that you have Twin Blades and the coal, don't forget the coal as well. The coal is super important. So you pick up the Twin Blades up there and you get the coal and then you bone back. Wind Blades. You'll see how insane Twin Blades are. They're just amazing weapon. It's just a great weapon. Alright, so another nice soul packet that you can pick up over here. And some blossom that's, you know, it's here, you might as well just pick it up. No harm in having it. And even if this crab aggroes, like over here, you can get him stuck in between these two trees. Like, see, he can't do anything. You know, they're pretty chill. And we're gonna wait over here. We're gonna wait here so that the other guy's patrol starts and we aggro both of them at the same time. Alright, so now we've aggroed them. You can pick up the soul packet while you're kiting them around. Right, so you get them here. Just don't worry about any of their attacks, anything like that. Get the ladder. And you just slide all the way down. Sometimes they will drop down and, you know, you'll get extra souls from that, which is very nice. Like, oh, I think one of them died. Yep, one of them did die. So yeah, sometimes that can happen. Which is, you know, it's always good, I guess, to have extra souls. But it's okay if you don't, if they don't die. You don't need their souls as well, you know. So we extinguish this flame. Some extra bones here that you can pick up if you like. And I like to wait for this big group, this enemy over here, for him to turn around. Yeah. So once he's turned around, you can jump down then. You can even cast Spook if you like, if you don't want to take damage. You know? Not necessary, but if you would like, you can. Remember to pick up that shard, and then we're gonna pick up another shard here. And it's like it's a straight line to the bonfire now. So far, it's been pretty much the same, any percent stuff really. With maybe a few different strats, I guess, that you've probably never seen or maybe have seen before. And Faron Keep is also, you know, it's known to be a super boring place. Like, there's not a lot going on here, you know. It kind of sucks, this part of the game. But this run is super nice though. Like, PS3 All Boss is very fun. It has some really cool fights. Just wish this place didn't exist, you know. So this is the second flame that we're extinguishing. One more to go. So this is pretty interesting, right? You can break this and get up on these rocks, and just run on these rocks over here. Drop down here, and there's a shard you can pick up. Be careful not to go too far ahead, because otherwise you will aggro that guy. And one more shard over there. Don't worry about any of the enemies, they never aggro, you'll be fine. Just make sure you don't go too close to them, that's all, you know, and you will always be fine. So now we have 9 shards, right? We're gonna pick up 2 more. We basically only buy 1 shard, which saves up a lot of money. For this guy, just cast Smoke, and you can walk. You can just sprint behind him, really. I like to go for the fire when he starts walking, like, you know, in this direction. Then I go for the fire, extinguish it. And yeah, he'll... I've only seen him once turn around the other direction and he's aggro to me, but it's so rare. Honestly, you don't have to worry about it. He will always, 99% of the time, turn the other direction. So we cast Spook again after extinguishing the flame, drop down here and pick up this shard. Okay? It's a free pickup, there's no enemies besides those slugs, they don't really care about us. And we bone back. And now, time for the last shard that we pick up, which is over here. We also pick up the Dream Chaser's ashes. Dream Chasers? I think they're called Dream Chaser, right? You can use one black firebomb here, and then a regular firebomb. If you use regular firebombs, I think it takes 3 of them, so this is faster. We can spare the black firebomb. We don't really use it anywhere. We use one black firebomb for an upgrade material, and that's about it. You can use the other 2 wherever you feel like. Aizala, how you doing? Nice to see you. So, come up here, and then you can pick up these ashes. Actually pick them up, don't just run past them, you know? That's a good idea. Yeah. And we go up the lift. So we pick up these 2 large Titanite shards as well. So usually, okay, you'd be here, it'd be around 25 minutes actually. I've been stopping to show a couple of stuff. So, slightly slower, but you'll see it's definitely worth it, right? You had a good time, eh? 5 to 6 drinks at 3:30 AM, nice. I get more boring Fahrenkeep stuff. There's really nothing here to worry about. We're gonna kill these 2 crystal lizards, and they're gonna drop the shards that we need, right? You can also pick up this shield and sell it later. It's good money. Even this spell over here if you like. You know, they're right here, you're here anyways, might as well just kill them. You're gonna steal this guy? Sure. It's I'm trying to make it as beginner friendly as I can, so I'm hoping it'll be helpful. So you kill those lizards, and there's one more item that we need to pick up. I know that we've been here for a while, but this is the most key item, most important item ever. Okay, super important, and it's Hidden Body. It's the scroll for Hidden Body. Okay, so we're gonna run. Stick to the left side. You careful not to go too far right because of that enemy there. I have only aggroed to him once because I went too far right, but you will be fine if you stick to the left side. It should be okay. And these guys can't hit you. They just jump and they just spray this, you know, stupid gas, right? Pick up the scroll and back to shrine. Yo, hey Jay. Yep, guide time. We're making a guide. Nice to see you, Jay. Welcome in. So that's that. So that's Fahrenkeep, right? Very long, very boring, but you know, it is what it is. So now we get 15 int. This is so that we can use Hidden Body, and we get 16 dex. Okay. Perfect amount of souls. You can now use the Twin Blades. We get the dex so that we can use the Twin Blades. Okay. And while you're here, we're gonna murder this lady. I am sorry. Just, you know, kill her in style as well, you know, and then you might use it at some point. I'm hoping people use it. I said this before, but I'm gonna try to make it as beginner friendly as I can, like super easy, super comfy, you know. It's gonna be nice. So you want to kill her, and oh, almost forgot. You want to give her these ashes. You don't have to give her this one. because we're not buying any of Irina's stuff anyways. I think the route will be around 2 hours, 45 minutes, 2:30, you know. It should not be that long. Huge GG for my DS3 run. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh wait, do you mean me or do you mean Jay? Well, anyway, GG, I guess, to both of us, you know. It was for Jay? Well, my bad. I'm so sorry, Jay. So now we sell all these things that we have. We sell all the embers. We have 5 embers, which is 5,000 souls. Good money, lots of money. Can sell the shield, another 500. These clothes that we picked up earlier. And you know, just you have a lot of cash. So you want to buy all these skulls, okay? Very important. You want to buy the 1 shard that we need. We already have 11. We need 12 in total. So we buy all the skulls. We buy this 1 shard. And we already have pine resin and bundles, so we should be okay. The rest you can spend into bombs if you want. I like to keep 20 bombs with me. And yeah. After that, we upgrade our twin blades.
What?
Get it to a +4. And make sure to give him the coal as well. Infuse it, make it sharp. And I also like to allot my Estus while I'm here. I like to keep 3 blue flasks and 1 regular healing flask. And you might be wondering, like, we have so many souls still, why don't we just level up? We're gonna need these souls for hidden body right now. And this should be enough, trust me, this will be enough. So now we're gonna go kill Sage, okay? Why didn't we? I think I said, I'm so sorry, did I not? I'm an awful person. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'll do it right now after this, I promise. Oh, whoops. So, we come over here. Don't worry about any of these crabs. They can hit you if you're just like standing still right next to them, but otherwise they can't. I like to bomb this guy. It takes 3 bombs. You can also run past them if you like, you know. It's preference really. And then this guy, you want to turn him around and then go the other direction that he turns around. He will never ever hit you. I've never been hit doing this. It's very safe, very comfy. It's very easy to do. And we want to get Orbeck now. Just say yes to whatever he says, blah blah blah, and get Orbeck. Okay, so now this is something that you can do. You don't have to really kill any of these enemies here. You can do this without Spook as well, but I'm just showing it to you with Spook, you know. Basically, if you jump over this guy's head and roll here, you won't aggro, but with Spook, you don't even have to roll there. Don't worry about that guy. And you can just stand here, right? Nothing will hit you, you know. So, I like to use charcoal, pine resin for this fight. I can make a save here. Yeah, I'll make a save actually. I'm just gonna kill this guy because I'm making the save. You won't have to kill this guy, but because I'm making the save, I'm killing him. So I'm not gonna go into detail about Sage spawns, okay? Like, if you're in the Team Hitlist server, like, you should see how many Sage guides are there. I swear to God, like, majority of the guides, boss guides that are there for DS3 are all Sage guides. And reading Sage crystals are super easy. Very, very easy. It's not that hard at all. And I highly recommend doing it as well, right? So, this is how it will go, right? So you run past this guy, you come over here, you can buff, right? And then you run straight. This is a good attack to go in on. You don't have to worry at all about that attack. That will never hit you. At least for the first time, okay? And you gotta read the crystals, okay? It's super easy, trust me. Okay, I got a stagger beam here. Usually he won't stagger there, but that's fine. And then now he's in phase 2. It's very easy to read the crystals. He basically teleports thrice, Two of them are in phase 1, one of them is in phase 2. So it's super simple. Again, I'm not gonna go depth into this boss because it'll take too long. I will go into depth for every other boss, so don't worry, but just not this one. It's just too long. But it is very easy, trust me. I'll link all the Sage guides and things like that in the description. And again, if you're not in Team Hitless server, you know, highly recommend joining. There's so much knowledge there for, like, you know, no hitting stuff. It's really nice. I've always ran past these guys, never had to roll anything at all. It's that guy, the second enemy always does that running attack. Well, actually once he didn't. I'm not sure why, but it was just once in like probably 100 attempts or something. So we get this bonfire and we go back to Firelink. Now this is where we get Hidden Body. Now Cathedral is kind of, I guess, infamous. It's known for being a very scary running section, right? So many memes can happen to you and things like that. But I'm telling you, with Hidden Body, it's super duper free. So these are the things that you want to buy. You want to buy Hidden Body and these 4 spells. Now, why are we buying these 4 extra spells? We're doing that so that we can get this ring. And this is the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, right? What this ring does is it masks your sound. So now nobody can hear my footsteps. And so this, with Hidden Body, is absolute free running sections. Oh, make sure you do not use the soul, by the way. It is highly important that you don't use the soul. It's not necessary, but it makes farming STS a lot more easier, a lot more faster. So don't sell that. You can sell all the other spells that we don't need. We have 2 copies of Spook. And don't sell Hidden Body. Don't accidentally do that. You can sell this ring as well. You know. So yeah, we've got some nice chunk of souls, you know, everything is good. Now we're gonna do Cathedral. Don't forget to attune Hidden Body, very important. So on to Cathedral, right? With Hidden Body, I'm telling you, it is very, very, very easy. It's like, there's nothing scary about it. You don't have to worry about it at all. And the whole reason why we do Cathedral early is so that we can get Lloyd's Ring. And that makes so many fights really easy. Abyss Watchers take only 2 backstabs. It's practically scripted, the fight. Not entirely, but it practically is. It becomes very, very easy. Volnir becomes super easy. I mean, we get early patches as well here, so the Deacons also becomes super easy. So anyways, no skulls required. As you can see, you just cast Hidden Body twice, what I just did, and run past this place. Nobody aggros, nothing to worry about. You're good. You can get this bonfire if you want. It's not necessary right now. You don't need it. You can get it if you like. I suppose I can make a save here, just in case if I need to show something. Okay. None of these guys will really do anything to you. They're very, very slow and you don't have to worry. Just keep sprinting. Don't be scared. Even this guy on the bridge, if you just sprint on the right side, nothing ever hits you. Whatever attack he does, nothing will ever hit you. Just keep sprinting on the right side. And so I like to wait here for a little bit. I like to wait for that enemy, the Grave Warden, to start coming down the stairs. And then I cast Hidden Body. And yeah, you don't have to roll anything, do nothing. It's just free. Super free. So over here, we're going to drink our flask once. We're going to cast, and then we're going to sprint. And we're going to do this jump. This is not a hard jump at all. Don't worry, this is not DS2. There are no baby jumps in this game. Trust me, it's a super easy jump to do. You cast Hidden Body there, and you cast it over here again. You just run a straight line and that guy will never hit you. So that Thrall is also scripted, he will always jump at you, but again, if you keep sprinting, nothing should hit you. You cast Hidden Body one more time. stick to the left side. Or the right side, whichever one you like. It doesn't matter. You can cast it one more time over here. And yeah. The scariest running section, just done like that. No skulls required. Nothing to worry about. It's very, very simple. Very easy. Okay, so I guess over here you have two options. I'll make a save here. You can decide to kill this giant if you like. I'll show you. First, I'll show you without killing the giant. Okay. I would do this honestly. It's at the beginning it can seem hard. Yeah, you can hidden body for this room as well. No one aggroes, nothing. Just run past everyone. At the beginning it can seem hard doing this, but basically, yeah, you want to look at that thrall over there, okay? And when he's walking in that direction, I'm gonna run here. Make sure you don't run out of stamina. Pick up Lloyd's ring and then just drop down. You'll survive the fall, don't worry. Sometimes the giant can throw poop at you. I'm hoping he throws poop at me now, so that I can show. Yeah, he's throwing poop. And you'd have to quick step it. But it's not a hard thing to do. You have 17 iframes with quick step. And it's super duper easy. Right? 17 iframes is more frames than you have with more iframes than you have with the blood ring. Rolling with blood ring on. So that's the fast way of doing it, okay? Don't worry, you can kill the giant if you don't feel comfortable doing this. I'll show you how. Let me just get this bonfire. I'll load the save and show you the other way of doing this. So if you don't like that, you can just kill the giant. It doesn't take that long either. You can buff with anything that you have, like charcoal pine resin, things like that. Hey Chelsea, thank you so much. Nice to see you. So you want to throw a bomb, okay? And you aggro the giant basically. You can buff over here. I like to stand like on this line that you can see. And if you're quick enough, you can go for like a running L1 and an R1 immediately after. Be careful of this attack. Like his hand slams have awful hitbox. Like they linger for a while. I've seen people roll in. You could do that as well. If you're feeling comfy, you can roll into the attack and then go for a couple of hits. Right. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm really bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, it takes a while, But it's you can get an entire running L1 off even on the single hand slams. But it is safer, if you don't want to roll the poop or deal with all the enemies. Also, when you're going in for an attack, right? After you do the attack, don't just run out. You want to run in so that he does another attack. If you run out after doing an attack, he won't do anything. He'll go back to sleep, and we don't want that, right? I mean, you can wake him up again with the bomb, but it's just annoying. So you like run in like this, and then you go back out like that. And he's almost dead, right? It takes like maybe 2 minutes. Like it's slightly long, like I said. You can maybe buy 2 more bundles to make this a bit more faster. But yeah, once the giant's dead, you don't have to worry about any poop throws, nothing like that. Yeah, don't even worry if that guy does anything, because you'll be like way far gone before he can even hit you. Yeah, so no giant to worry, nothing. You don't have to quick step, you don't have to worry about thralls aggroing. You can bomb this guy if you feel like it. Hell, you could just even hidden body past him. But this isn't even necessary. You could just hidden body here and ignore this guy. Those guys won't even aggro. And you know, hidden body is just so good. Another example of why it's amazing. Now, this is slightly longer, but it's, you know, even the quick stepping, the poop throw stuff, that is also safe. But it's safe if you know how to do it, right? And if you're confident, right? And if you're not feeling confident, it's fine. You can just kill the giant. So this thrall will drop down. Be careful not to stand right where he's dropping down, otherwise you will get hit. It's counted as a hit if an enemy drops on you. One L1 should be good enough to kill him. And yeah, here we are. So you can see it's I think yeah, I think we got to the bonfire in like 43, right? I mean the fast way, and now it's 45, so like maybe like 2 minutes extra, you know, 2-3 minutes extra. Make sure you sit down on the bonfire. Very important that you sit down on the bonfire, and I'll explain to you in a second why. So, and then we get this door. So yeah, you can equip Lloyd's Ring now, you know. Enjoy. We have extra amazing damage here, which is really nice. Kill that guy. Single backstab does enough damage. And this is our friendly deacon, Doug. Hello, Doug. Doug doesn't do anything. He's a pretty chill guy. You know, wave at him if you want. Or you can like brutally murder him as well if you like. You know, whatever you want. So drop down here and just run till here and then bone out over here. And the reason why we do this is we can get patches early now. So patches will be there in Firelink now for us. And all you have to do is just bone out over there. I'm not sure why it works that way, but it works that way. Okay, so now we're finally doing some DLC stuff. We're gonna get so many large shards in this DLC. It's actually insane how many large shards are there. And not only that, we also get rid of this running section at the same time. So it's faster, it's more efficient, and plus we have hidden body to do it with, which makes it so free, super duper free. Right. Like this DLC is actually pretty scary without hidden body, I'll be honest. It is one of the scariest running sections. But with hidden body, like I said, it's not an issue. So you want to cast hidden body there once. Don't worry about this. Cast it one more time over here. And one last time over here. Don't worry, no one sees you, nothing's happening. And you want to pick up these shards. Right? Just be careful not to go too close to the tree. Because the tree will aggro. I mean, hidden body is super good, but if you're like hugging the enemy, and they're obviously gonna see you. Some enemies actually don't see you, even if you hug them, but yeah, the trees will. So that's our first shard. Okay, we're gonna get a lot more. This is another one over here. There's a crystal lizard here. You can just stand right next to him like this, and he'll fall off. Free large shard. You don't really need hidden body here, you can cast it if you want, but if you just keep running this straight line, full stamina, don't stop, nothing will ever hit you. But if you want to feel comfortable and if you want to use hidden body, you most definitely can, you know. And this is, you know, if you don't put your volume to max 10, you're gonna lose the run. But since we've already lost the run, it's fine, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this place sucks. Super loud, annoying. You don't need to skull this guy again. Like, hidden body all the way. You know? Okay, this is interesting. If this guy is standing here, right? You can kill him if you want. He... Most of the time, he's not going to be in front of the ladder, I'll be honest with you. But if he does, you could kill him. It, like, you know, 1L1 and then R1 does it. So you can keep your twin blades ready, just in case for that. Yeah, remember to always troll your viewers with the screams. Very, very important. Oh, so this is another skip that we're gonna do. This jump is also very, very easy. You just run up on these rocks and you jump. It's super easy. I think it's the easiest jump that you can do. Right? It saves so much time. You don't need hidden body, nothing like that. And if you mess up the jump, right? There's a bonfire in that building over there. Ouch! I got hit because, you know, it's fine. So you usually would not stand here, right? So if you fuck up the jump, let's say twice, right? That's a bonfire in that house. You can go get the bonfire, rest, and then try again. And the reason why I'm telling you to do that is because there is an enemy here that will hit you. These guys are running away from that enemy, basically. I can't really find that guy, but, you know. So yeah, if you fuck up the jump twice, just go back, get the bonfire, come again and try. You know, you have time to try it at least twice, but yeah. So we jump up there, we get the ladder, and then sprint. Don't worry about that magic guy. He will never ever hit you if you just keep sprinting. This is a nice soul packet over here. 8k souls, if I'm not wrong. I don't have... Okay, so I lost some HP, right? So I don't have full HP over here. But I'm gonna show you a cool strat that you can do.
I've seen you.
Right? Oh, I should have made a save, right? Yeah, I'll make a save. Hold up. There are a couple of ways that you can deal with Wilhelm. Make a save. Wilhelm. There you go. And also, hold up. Let me... Yeah. So you should have max HP right now, right? Even if you took some fall damage, right? I got a hit there, right? Because of the sorcery guy. So, I'll show you this way of killing Wilhelm. This is what I do. This is what I've always done. Right? We basically... so, Wilhelm has this aggro leash, right? And if he crosses this part of the area, he starts leashing back. That means he'll just walk back. He won't hit you, he won't do anything. His AI basically just says, I need to go back to where I've come. This is not where I belong. Okay? You can buff if you have any buffs. I don't have any fire resin. I want to keep the gold pine resin, so I'm not going to use it. So yeah, as you see, like he leashes back sometimes. He will chase you, don't worry. Sometimes he's an idiot. Yeah, like look at him. Yeah, there you go. So if he's walking, he will always do that double-handed attack, okay? If he's running, he's gonna do a running attack, okay? So just make sure you roll twice when he's walking. And yeah, he's not gonna do anything. He's trying to leash back. If you have buffs, this is probably a lot more faster. Super free, super free. Absolutely murdering the guy. This is one way of doing it. Okay. This is what I've always done. Even on, like, you know, SL1 no upgrades, you can just spam Bandit's Knife on him and he'll bleed to death. Right? It's not an issue. Another way of doing it is kicking him off the ledge, okay? So if you don't want to kill him, you know, you're like, oh, this takes too long, right? You can just two-hand your shield, like this.
I've seen you every flea, but
you want to trigger Wilhelm. You gotta be good at, like, kicking though, you know? So you want to basically do that. I'll show you how. We're gonna wait for Wilhelm to come. Nah, take your sweet time, buddy. It's okay. Don't worry about it. So yeah, if he's running, he's gonna do that running attack. And I think he can also do a jump attack, but I'm not entirely sure. So anyways, you wanna kick him, right? You don't wanna... You can... If you hit him, it's fine, but... You know, kicking him pushes him even more further. Right? Okay. Make sure he actually drops down. There we go. And you can, okay. You want to do a jump attack basically, and that will push him off like that. So, two ways of doing it. You push him off and then you jump attack him and he drops down, or you just absolutely murder him like that, you know? Pick whichever one you like, whichever one you feel comfy with. There is also a branch strat, right? However, I don't know how to do the branch strat properly. It's very precise, and I don't want to show it to you because I don't know how to do it. I don't want to show you, you know, a strat that I'm doing wrong and then you get hit doing it. There are a lot of runners that use the branch strat. I'm not sure where you have to, you know, you basically like go into branch form, wait at a specific spot, and then Wilhelm will just run off. But the spot that you have to wait is very precise, and if you do it wrong, there's a chance you can get hit. So yeah, if you want to learn about that strat, again, if you haven't already, I highly recommend joining the teammate list server. You can ask. There are many people there who would love to help you. Many people there who use the strat and know about. So anyways, you can get that bonfire if you want. It's not at all necessary, but one hidden body cast at the beginning, one over here. No need for any skulls, nothing like that. That's super free, super easy. Another cast next to this bell. Just keep running. And we have slumbering as well, right? So nobody can even hear us, which is perfect, right? Another cast of hidden body here, and this is where we're gonna get our next large shards, right? Pick this up, and we're gonna run over here, and we're gonna cast hidden body here one more time. If you hug the left side, that dog will not hit you. That dog is scripted. He's not gonna chase you, don't worry, like see. But he will jump at you because he's scripted to do that. One last hidden body cast over there, and then I like to regen stamina here before I run. This guy will aggro to you, so just be careful. Drop down and remember to pick up those large shards over there. I don't know if you saw it, but I picked up those 2 shards over there as well. And then I like to throw a skull here for these flies. All of them will just go to the fly, to the skull. And you're free to run past here. So yeah, not only are you done with DLC 1 running section entirely, you also have, I think, a fuck ton of shards. And okay, so right now I'm like, 55 minutes in, right? 54 minutes in. But I've been, stalling a lot, trying a lot of things. Wait, you don't have to talk to right now. You would be here in around 45 minutes, So in 45 minutes, you've done 3 bosses and you've done an entire... You've done Cathedral as well, the entirety of Cathedral, and this DLC running section. So, get the bonfire. Very important to get the bonfire. Sit on the bonfire, because we want to de-aggro all the enemies. Again, very important to do that. And since we're here, we're also going to turn the lever. Now this is something that's, it's a fast strat that you can do, but it's very safe with hidden body. You cast hidden body before dropping down. Throw a skull over here. And keep your bone ready, basically. And then you just bone out over here. Also, if you're wondering why my HP went to max, I have DS3 tool on, and it has max HP on, so that's why. You will not die from that fall, don't worry, you don't have to cast spook at all. So yeah, that's the entire running section done. Very nice. And we have a lot of souls as well, which is also really nice. We can go back to Shrine now. Get our Twin Blades to +5 and level up a little bit, buy some buffs, things like that. We can sell some stuff, the Ember and the 8k soul packet that we picked up, remember? You can even sell Wilhelm's weapon. We're not gonna really use it, so. And this ring, we get this ring from Doug. We don't need it, so you can sell it if you want. Nice 1000 souls, you know. Or if you don't want to kill Doug, understandable. You're a good person and I'm not. Okay, fuck you. I'm gonna buy some resin. 5 bundles, 3 resin. I'm gonna buy a couple of bones as well. And you could buy some gold pine bundles and resins if you want. It's not really needed, but you could if you want. Alright. And then we're gonna get a +5. So now we have +5 twin blades, and we're gonna put some points in dex now. You can comfortably get, let's say, 25 dex, right? I have a couple extra souls because some of the NPCs died. The one right before Faden Keep, like he jumped off and you know he died. So I'm gonna keep it 24. But you have a lot of souls basically, you know.
Farewell, Ashen One.
You can just throw all your souls in the decks for now. Okay, no problem. And now we're gonna kill Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers is a hard fight. However, with Lloyd's Ring and with a +5, which if you ask me is insanely overkill. But we do the running section anyway, so we might as well make it a +5. Abyss Watchers is super free. It's really easy. I'll explain to you what the strat is, basically. So this place is, it's super quiet because we have slumbering on. And this is also a mega consistent way of going through this place because we have hidden body. Don't have to throw any skulls, don't have to kill any enemies, don't have to worry about dark rates, nothing like that. Just, you know, cast hidden body, sprint. You can refresh it one more time over here. And then just keep on sprinting. Don't even worry about it. Here we are. So, I'll make a save. So I can show this a couple times. Alright. You wanna eat 1 blossom, and I like to buff with gold pine resin. And go in. So we're gonna ignore everything that the Watcher does, okay, in the beginning. Doesn't matter what he's doing, just, you know, roll it, run past him, whatever. We're gonna bring him to the back of the arena. This is not back enough, actually. Yeah, over here. I actually do 2 L1s for the follow-up. That was kinda close. And the reason why we do this is so that those 2 guys are now fighting each other. And we're left with a 1v1 with this Watcher. And we only need 1 backstab. Super free, super easy. You can even do this on SL1, by the way. It takes 2 backstabs again. The punishes are a little bit different. Like, I think you need to charge R2. But yeah, you can even do this on SL1. With +4 broadsword. It doesn't have to be +5. So yeah, I like to run anti-clockwise for PP. I will show this fight again, by the way. I know all of that happened like super quickly. I get 2 backstabs and then just you absolutely melt them. Make sure you like swap to your ring so you get the extra souls. But I'm gonna show this again, okay? So we pull the main Watcher to the back of the arena, and we do that so that the other 2 Watchers, when they spawn, we do like the amount of damage that we do makes both of the Watchers spawn at the exact same time, the red one and the second Watcher. And so both of them will start fighting each other. Now I need to emphasize this. Like, I can't emphasize this enough. Sometimes Red will be an asshole and he won't go for the other Watcher. It's been known to happen, right? And it's not like you're dead if it happens. No, it's not at all like that. It's easily recoverable. But again, like I said, practice this a bunch of times. Just practice the entire fight a bunch of times, you know. Make sure you know how to kite them around. If the strat fails, right? But I'm gonna show it again. So, you run in, you know, roll whatever he does, it doesn't matter, just ignore him. Bring him to the back of the arena. And if he starts idling like this, right? Or if he's not idling right now, he's sprinting at you, right? Which is good. This is a good attack to go on. But as you can see this. Okay. So you have to be careful, okay? When you're doing this strat, right? You need to make sure that you keep your eyes when you're going for the backstab, right? Keep your eyes on the second Watcher, right? When he's waking up. And if he's running towards you, don't go for a second backstab. I'll show you again. Right? So I want the Watcher to idle. I want the main Watcher to idle so I can show you what to do when he idles. Oh, but he's not idling, which is really funny. Because sometimes he does idle. So I'm gonna go for a backstab. Okay? And I'm gonna go for these punishes. I mean, I got a super good attack right now, but I didn't get the backstab. So they both are fighting now, which is best case scenario. I'm missing every single backstab, which is not best case scenario. You can let Red kill him if you want now. Or you can just kill him. Okay, now if you don't want to do this strat, right, it's not obviously, I'm not saying that you should do this strat if you want to do it, right? If you don't want to do it, you can also just fight them normally. And I'll give you some tips, I guess, for like P1 Abyss Watchers and things like that. So, let's say you're not a fan of this, right, and you don't want to do the pull him to the back of the arena strat and let these two guys fight and, you know, only deal with the other Watchers. You should know how to kite them around, okay? So for P1, I like to run clockwise, okay? So I'm always running clockwise in P1 if I have to kite them around, okay? You can go in on this in the beginning if you like. If you don't want to do the strat that I showed before. Oh, this is like very lucky though. Alright, I was hoping that the second Watcher would come fight us, but he went to go fight Red. Which is, I mean, this is good, right? Like, good case scenario. But I want to show both of them, like, chasing me, basically. Which is, unfortunately, not happening. Like, it's not guaranteed for him to always fight Red. That's the thing what I'm trying to say, you know. You should be prepared to know how to kite them around. Right? I'm just gonna show this one last time. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna hope that the second Watcher actually chases me. Alright, there we go. So now we have both of them chasing, right? And Red is waking up at the same time as well. So, thankfully, we got a 1v1 with the main Watcher again. I'm just getting best case scenario all the time. Which is, I mean, good for me, I guess. But usually it's not gonna be like this. Most of the time it will, but you know. I guess I can show some P2 tips, right? You want to run anti-clockwise, and I'll tell you why. If you're punishing the drag attack, it's a lot more easier to do it if you run anti-clockwise. This is a pretty good attack to go in on. Very easy. You can just outrun it and then go in. But yeah, be careful of that. That's a nasty attack. I want him to do the drag attack. This is not the attack. So he'd be dead by now, right? Because you only need 2 backstabs. But I would like him to do the drag attack. He's just giving us the good attacks always. Okay, please watch it. Oh yeah, there you go. So this is why I like to run anti-clockwise, right? To go for that punish, for the drag attack one. That's the only reason. But anyways, like I said, with this damage, right, this fight should really not be an issue. We have Lloyd's Ring, we have +5, which is super good. And it only takes 2 backstabs. Like the fight gets over super quick. Okay? But still I recommend, you know, having some experience in the fight, you know, knowing how to kite them around and things like that. Okay. So you want to cast Spook and then drop down over here, right? You'll survive if you have Spook. Just make sure you actually cast Spook and not Hidden Body by mistake and die. Not saying I've done that before, but you know, maybe I have, but I'm not going to admit to it. So, anyways, just run straight. Don't have to worry about any of the enemies here. Nothing at all. You know, it's a fine day. Everything is chill. And you don't have to kill these rats, by the way. You don't even have to cast Hidden Body, believe me or not. You drop down and these rats are all going to go ahead. And because we have Slumbering, they're not going to hear us. The Hidden Body, I guess, is, you know, extra protection. If you want. And you can hug the right side. And the ball won't hit you. Pick up this large shard here. And now we're going to get the bonfire. I'm also going to show you how to get Blood Ring. It's a nice ring to have, especially if you're starting out. I mean, I still use it a lot. I'll be honest. But yeah, it's a really good ring. I mean, it depends, right? A lot of people don't like it, a lot of people like it. So make sure you get the bonfire, okay? And, you know, cast Hidden Body before entering this hallway. So there are these 2 skeletons here, but usually they'll be patrolling and they'll be on that side. You don't have to worry about them. You want to run, come here, pick up Hidden Body, and then roll to the side, and then bone out. Don't worry about the slime. As long as you roll to the side and bone out, you should be fine. You actually have lots of time to bone out. I accidentally drank a flask once before boning out because I had my flask equipped and not the bone, and I still didn't get hit by the slug. Like, you have so much time. So we picked up the large shard, and now we also have Blood Ring. I'm not going to equip it right now because, you know, we're not dodging anything, you know. We're going to wait here and we're going to kill these rats, right? We run down basically to trigger the rats, and then we run back up so that we don't get hit by the ball. Don't forget to run back up because the ball will chase you and kill you. Another amazing part about Hidden Body. Just Hidden Body and, you know, run past this guy. Oh, I should mention, this guy has 2 RNGs basically. Sometimes he will walk like that, or sometimes he'll just stand over here. If he's walking, you can cast Hidden Body and run from the right side. If he's just standing where he is, you can cast Hidden Body and run from the left side. So either way, it's fine. It doesn't really matter what he does. But I'm just letting you know, that he has 2 different things that he can do. Make sure you get that shortcut. And because we have so many shards already, we only need 3. We're not going to do the entirety of Smoldering Lake. I fucking hate the lake, by the way. I despise it so much. And I'm so happy that I don't have to actually do the whole thing. We just get like the chunk and like 2 shards that are over there, and that's it. But you can cast Spook and drop down, you'll survive. Okay, never ever cast Hidden Body here, okay? And I'll explain to you why. I'll make a save here as well, okay? if you cast Hidden Body here, this demon's AI behaves really weird, and he will attack you instead of shooting fire at you. Like, yeah, like that. See? You don't want to cast Hidden Body, remember. Hidden Body here is very, very, very bad. Just for this part, okay? It is actually safer to not use Hidden Body here. Because if you don't use Hidden Body, if you just run straight, he's always going to do this Fire Breath attack, and it never, ever, ever hits you. Right? So, you just run straight like this. Look, the demon doesn't do anything. He's going to do the Fire Breath. Zero problems. Nothing to worry about. You can get this one. We actually have to get this bonfire, right? So the thing is with that line, I very rarely get chased by skeletons. You can get chased by skeletons. It's super duper rare though, honestly, with that line. But if it happens, there is actually a super cool spot that you can go to. I learned this from Jay, actually. Thank you, Jay. I did not know this up until now. You can kill him with bombs if you want. You can fight him, or you can. If there's a skeleton chasing you, right? So the skeleton is chasing you, you come over here, right? You don't have to worry about the ballista because the ballista is not going to hit you. And for some reason, the skeleton can't come past this place. So he's going to come here and then he's going to leash back. So that's just a, additional safety if you want, right? So, anyways, yeah, you want to wait for the ballista to shoot. Don't worry about picking up anything, just hug the right side, keep sprinting. You might have to dodge like one ballista, right? You can even wait behind the trees if you really don't want to dodge any ballistas. And make sure to kill this lizard, okay? Okay, try to keep this lizard away from walls, because for some reason, if this lizard gets close to walls and when you attack him, he can go up. Like he'll just go in the air and then drop down on you, and he'll stagger you, which is a hit. So you want to kill that lizard. He drops a chunk. Pick up these two large shards, and that's it. That's the lake done. We don't do anything else in the lake. We'll come back later for ODK. But we don't do anything else. Super fast lake. We barely dodge anything, like one attack. And we can do this because we do DLC 1 running section early, right? So we get so many shards, and it's like really nice, right? So while we're here, we are going to get patches, and we're going to upgrade our weapon to a +7. We're also going to trade with the crow, so that lets us, upgrade to a +7. So you can open this door. We'll come back later for this, don't worry. First we're gonna go up here. And we trade one firebomb, one regular firebomb, and one black firebomb. Now we pick this up. There you go. So we have all the upgrades we need for a +7. Which is what we're gonna use up until Dancer, and with Lloyd's Ring, trust me, it's so much damage. It's insane how much damage we do. Like Twin Blades is really fucking good. And while we're here, we also get patches. So we have the tower key because we killed Irina. That lets us save 20,000 souls, which is really fucking nice. 20k souls is a lot of money to save. Get the lift, and then when you hear the door close, you can bone out. Make sure you actually have a bone before doing this, otherwise you'll have to dark sign out, which is I mean, you lose all your souls basically, right? You don't want to do that. We will level up, don't worry. We're just gonna get a couple of skulls for deacons first, so that we don't have to keep going and coming to shrine again and again. Let's just do everything now. You could buy, like, keep 20 skulls with you, right? We don't even need 10 for deacons, but it's good to have 10 for deacons. And okay, again, I can't stress this enough. When you're coming from here, do not drop on this guy's head. Please, for the love of God. Just jump. Just jump like this. Okay? Because if you drop on this guy's head, sometimes you can drop on his head and you'll be stuck on his head. And you will keep falling on him and he'll aggros to you basically. And then he'll hit you. And I've seen this happen to so many people. It's actually so funny. Just jump from there, okay, please. Promise me everyone will jump from there. Okay? So we have skulls, we have upgrade materials to use. Get it to a nice +7. And we're gonna level up.
Well, sir. Rep the haste.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. Minimum, you want to get 27 decks, right? You can go up to 30, right? I'm saying like minimum. Like the least you want to get is 27. And the rest, if you want to buy stuff, you can do that. But we have so much souls, we can get up to 30 right now. Which is awesome.
Farewell, Ashen
You know?
One.
And with the rest of the money, if you'd like, you can buy some bones. Not a bad idea to have bones. A green blossom. We already have gold pine resin in bundles, right? We're gonna buy 2 of this. One for deacons, one for pontiff. Okay, and yeah, that's all. If you want to buy bombs as well, like spend all the rest of the money on bombs, you can. You know, it's up to you to do with what you want to do with these additional souls. Just make sure you have some charcoal pine resin for Wolnir, 2 gold bundles for deacons and pontiff. So now we're gonna go kill Wolnir. Wolnir, with this damage, honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about him. It's super easy. Also, we're like, I'd say you'll be probably 1 hour in, right? 1 hour in, you've done all of this. Don't forget, you've also done DLC 1 running section, including Cathedral. So that's a lot of progress that you've done. A lot of progress, which is really good, you know? I'm stalling a lot as well, showing you things, you know, wherever I can. Small niche knowledge, basically. And there's a free Ember pickup here, if you like. 1,000 souls, you know, it's on the way, so why the hell not? Yeah, you don't need the staff anymore. I don't know why I have it in my hand. For now, you don't need it. And you can equip Blood Ring if you want. Right? You really don't roll anything in this fight, but yeah, I mean you can equip it, right? For like, you know, if you wanna feel comfortable, like mentally. So I guess I can make a save over here. Again, we have Lloyds, we have like this damage is overload basically. It's overkill. It is overkill. I like to eat a blossom before the fight starts, and I like to use a charcoal pine resin. Okay. Start the fight with 2 L1s. 3 L1s, sorry, my fault. And then chase this hand. The next bracelet's actually gonna take only 2 L1s to break. But I missed the second L1, that's why it didn't break. Okay. Maybe 3 then. I'll do that again. Okay. So the first bracelet takes 2 bracelets to break. I mean 2 L1s to break. But we're gonna do an additional L1 basically. We're gonna do 3 L1s. Okay. And the other one, I'm guessing, takes 4 L1s. And then the last one takes only 2. Okay. And whatever attack Wolnir does, as long as he's not vaping, like spitting out smoke, as long as he's not vaping, you can just stand right in front of him and he's gonna miss it. Like you can just stand in his face and he'll miss all the attacks basically. So you come here, L1, 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 regen some stamina, chase the hand, L1, L1. Gonna wait in front of his face. And this one's gonna take 2 more L1s. So yeah, basically scripted fight majority of the time. I mean, this damage is insane. It's overkill. He can barely do anything. Especially with all the stamina regen as well. We have Graskra Shield, Chloranthy. We also eat a Blossom before the fight, which is, you know, he can barely do anything, right? I wouldn't worry too much about Volnir, you know. So, make sure you have Flynn's. You can keep, we're not going to roll anything right now, so you can keep this ring for extra souls. Okay, so we're going to kill this dog, okay? And the way I do it is, you see those tiles on the floor, right? I'm going to run up to them, I'm going to bundle once, and then I'm going to stand on this message. And then I will do 2 L1s, and the dog is going to stagger, right? So like this. Bundle, stand in front of the message, L1. Oh, you only need 1 L1, because our damage is just fucking so good. But it's better to do 2 L1s just in case you miss, I guess. And you also get a nice chunk of souls. 8k souls. Really good. We're not going to level up now though. We don't need to. We're just going to kill deacons. It would be way too overkill to level up right now. And now since we've already done Cathedral, it's just a straight run to the boss. Okay? Super easy. Deacons is also basically like free with early patches. You don't have to run around like a maniac waiting for the right opportunity. I used to hate that strat so much. Like so much. I really recommend getting early patches. You don't have to deal with this Thrall, by the way. You can just kill him if you want, but if you don't like killing this Thrall, you can equip Slumbering and then just run from here. And you don't have to deal with any of the enemies, you don't have to deal with that Thrall. Make sure you have your dagger equipped because we need a quick step through this swamp. Just wherever you see an opening basically, just go there. Those slugs, their position is random. It can change sometimes. So, you know, it's not always a straight line that you have to go. More or less it is, but, you know, just be careful. You can hidden body here, so that you don't have to deal with any of those guys. Very nice. Keep your twin blades on. And these are the rings I like to have. Again, we're not rolling anything here, so no need for blood ring, but if you want, you can keep blood ring on. You know, you can remove Chloranthy if you like. I'll make a save, although I really don't need to, but I'll explain the strat basically. So we're gonna use 1 gold pine resin here, right? We're gonna look all the way up, and we're gonna throw a skull as soon as we enter. Okay. So I'm just spamming X right now. I'm gonna wait to see if any deacons throw any fireballs. If they don't, I'm gonna go in front of these pillars and throw another skull. Now it's very important that when you're throwing skulls, you throw the skulls very high up. And we do that because these big deacons, the fat ones, they can cast force. Okay? But if we throw it up, like super high up, they won't be able to cast force. Right? All they'll do is just do melee attacks, they'll throw fireballs. And now I'm gonna explain a little bit more. Okay. Hi Romain, how you doing? Sadly my guide is not gonna be as cool as yours, but you know. Hello, Catelyn. How are you doing? So, we basically kill 5 red deacons, okay, before the archdeacon spawns, right? So you can count in your mind how many deacons you've killed, okay? So you buff here, enter, aim all the way up and just throw a skull, right? And then we wait to see if any deacons shoot any fireball. If not, we go ahead and throw a skull all the way up. And we do this until we kill 5 red deacons. So that's 1. Oh, I killed the wrong one. You can throw if you feel like your skull is gonna run out, just throw another one, you know. we have a couple of souls, a couple of skulls to spare. One, two, three, four, and then you can do one arrow. Super simple, super easy. I'm gonna give you one tip. While you're doing this, try not to kill too many deacons, because try to only kill the red one if you can. If you kill 1, 2 extra deacons at the same time, it's not an issue. But try not to kill like 5, 6 of them, because if you do that, sometimes deacons can spawn on the side of the coffin, and the red orb will basically come to the deacons who are on the side of the coffin. Now, it doesn't mean that it's impossible to deal with it. You know, you can throw skulls and then kill that one and throw another one, but it's annoying basically, and you want to avoid that, right? So try to kill as few as you can. Just try to kill the main ones. Once you kill 5, throw another skull and then just melt the Archdeacon. Like, your damage is just insane, right? Dying from heat got you haircut. Nice, man. That's very cool. Yeah, I mean, even I'm dying from heat, I'll be honest. It is very hot everywhere. But yeah, that's Deacons. Super easy boss. Okay, my splits say Yorm, but we're gonna do Pontiff and Aldrich first, actually. Sorry about that. And I think everyone knows the branching through Irithel strat, right? With Hidden Body, there is no branching required. You just run past everybody. It's so fast, it's so free, saves so much time, and also saves the branch, you know? Nice. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. My friends have played it though. When it came out on PC, majority of my friends played it and they said it was really good. So there's a bone there that you can pick up if you want, and there's a couple of soul packets as well. This one over here, 3 soul packets in total actually. This one over here, and one up there. Not necessary. I mean, we have so much money already, but you know, if you want more, you know, why not, right? And once you pick this one up, you can cast Hidden Body and just run straight. Ignore everybody and everything. You don't have to worry about anything. Just keep running. And I like to cast Hidden Body up here at the top of these stairs. Again. Hug the left side. Come over here. Another cast. And you don't have to worry. Like, these guys, they won't see you. They won't do anything. And it's okay if your Hidden Body runs out over here. No one is there to aggro. So don't panic if it does run out. Just cast it again. Another soul packet here if you want to pick this one up. It's on the way, so why not? Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of it. It does look really nice. Maybe one day I will, you know, maybe. So that's that entire section, and it's super quick, very fast. We're like, I am 1 hour 17 minutes in, but you know, if you were doing this without, you know, stalling a lot and without explaining stuff as I am, you would be here a lot more quicker. So this is really good pace, you know. You can cast Hidden Body here if you want. It's not necessary. I have always gone through this room without Hidden Body. I just go through this place, keep sprinting, and roll through these battles. But again, like I said, if you wanna, you know, mentally, if you feel like, oh, I'm scared, just cast Hidden Body. It's not an issue. Even these guys, you can just roll whatever they do. But again, if you're scared, you can always cast Hidden Body. It's not an issue. And there are, I think, 7 blossoms here. And it's really nice. Just pick them up. Blossoms are pretty expensive, and they're actually really useful in this game. So 7 of them is like 7,000 souls saved, you know. So just pick them up. Yeah, me too. My favorite, like, I fucking love Snowy Parts. My favorite DLC visually in DS2 is like the 3rd one, Elium Lois. Just visually, because I like the snowy areas. So you want to get this bonfire, okay? You can rest if you want. It's up to you really. Not necessary, but you may choose to do it if you like. Make sure you actually light the bonfire though, okay? Don't forget about the bonfire. So now we're gonna do Pontiff and Aldrich, right? it's important to not have too much damage for Pontiff, okay? Because we want to be able to do 2 parries, right? So with 30 dex, we should be fine, right? But make sure you don't go above this for now. We will level up after Pontiff, don't worry. We will go and get so much levels. It's gonna be fine, but just too much damage is sometimes not good. So you can cast Hidden Body here and just run in this straight line. None of these guys will aggro, and we do this so that we can pick up these ashes. We're gonna use these ashes to set up RTSR quickly for some of the DLC fights and things like that. And this is something cool. If you smack this table, all these plates stack up. Spaghetti code at its finest. Classic FromSoft. You can do it with this one as well. So, one Hidden Body cast here, and you can stick to the left side. No one is going to see you, it's faster as well. You can keep sprinting. It's all good. Make sure you have Slumbering though, otherwise that guy will hear you. Whenever you're doing running sections, just make sure you have Slumbering. You can do another Hidden Body cast over here, like next to these stairs. And I like to run and hide over here. Drink a flask and cast Hidden Body one more time. Now make sure you stick to the right side. Don't go too close to these guys, otherwise they will aggro to you. There are some dogs here as well. Make sure you're not running right in front of them, otherwise they will spot you. Stick to the left side. None of these guys will aggro, and this is again a super scary running section. It is consistent with skulls, but it is very scary. But with Hidden Body, it's so easy. It becomes insanely trivialized. There is a soul packet here that you can pick up. It's really nice. It's on the way, and no need for a branch here again. You just cast Hidden Body one more time and run past the guy. Super easy. Nice like that. Easy like that. So I'm gonna make a save here. Let's make a save. Pontiff. First try Pontiff using +8 grade. So I mean, Pontiff is a pretty hard boss, but if you have lots of damage, he's pretty easy. Okay, so we're gonna parry Pontiff. Okay, you can keep Blood Ring on, right? But you wanna keep Lloyd's Ring. Okay, don't keep you don't need Pontiff's right eye. So if you want, you can keep Blood Ring on, right? It's not necessary. Okay, and so you can eat a Blossom if you like, but just buff. Okay, so I'm gonna parry the opener. I'm gonna show you what all you can parry basically. Okay? You wanna always stay in front of Pontiff, okay? So that way, he will only do these 2 attacks. This one and this one. If you stay in front of Pontiff, you can basically only do these 2 attacks, right? And this is basically like you loop his AI, right? Doing this. So you get 2 parries off, go behind him, you get 4, okay. Yeah, maybe just go for 3 L1s, I guess. 4 is too much. I'm gonna show you that again. So you don't have to parry the opener, by the way. If you're not comfortable doing it, there's no reason to do it. You can roll it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna roll it and show you. Me not parrying it basically. I'm just showing you that you can parry it if you like to. But yeah, there's no reason to if you don't want to. So again, this is the ring setup, right? Blood Ring if you want. If you don't want, it doesn't really matter. Make sure you have your parrying shield on. We're gonna buff with Gold Pine Resin. Okay, and this time I'm not gonna parry the opener. Instead, I'm gonna roll it. Okay, so I'm gonna sprint, and then I'm gonna roll into it, like that. And some people don't like to parry this one as well. They like to just bait out the entire combo. Oops, I went too far right. And they only like to parry this one. I recommend learning how to parry the other attack as well. But if you're not comfortable parrying it, It's super easy, but if you're not comfortable parrying it, you can just bait out the entire combo like this. And only parry the left one. It's up to you, really. But I recommend learning to parry the other one. So you do 3 L1s, back off. He's gonna spawn his clone. It's okay if he does that, don't worry, don't get scared. 3 more L1s and he's dead. So it's... with this damage, like this boss is overkill. Like we do so much damage, it's super easy. Just practice the parries. They're not really hard. It can take a while to get used to them, but just make sure you practice it a lot. So that's Pontiff. We're gonna... I actually use skulls here. Although I think you can use hidden body. I've actually never tried this, so this is new. We're learning together. Yeah, I guess you can just hidden body. These guys don't care. Just make sure this guy actually has really good vision. So when you're casting the first hidden body... oh, never mind. They do spot you. So yeah, this is why I use skulls. Okay. You can also throw skulls up here if you want, you know. Ask them to fuck off. I should show how to do that again, right? Yeah. With skulls. Did I get the bonfire, by the way? I don't think I got the bonfire. Oh, but I have a save, right? Okay. I'll just kill Pontiff really quickly and show you how I go through this place. I've never really tried hidden bodying past those guys, but they have insanely good vision. They're like the one enemy in the game that actually have good vision for some reason. So, here we are. Pontiff. I'm just gonna kill him really quickly. Gold pine resin. And yeah. Okay. Equip the ring. You can swap your shield, everything like that. Yeah, lore-wise, Pontiff is, I think, insanely strong. If I'm not wrong, he was supposed to be like the final boss or something at some point. But yeah. So, this is how I do this place. You need 3 skulls, and we already have enough. We bought like 20 skulls before Deacons. Can keep flinzering on. Yeah, these guys have really good vision, so this is why I guess I've never used hidden body here. So I like to come up here, throw 1 skull, aim all the way high up if I can, as high up as I can. Another skull over there so that this skull also aggroes the guy with the spear. And 1 last skull over there. So 3 skulls in total. Again, you can rest at the Pontiff bonfire if you want. It's up to you. There's no reason to. We have enough flasks, but yeah. We're gonna cast hidden body here and run up from the left side. It's faster. None of these guys are gonna aggro to you. You can recast hidden body here again if you want. Super free. This is basically all any person stuff. We'll get to the optional bosses and DLC bosses in a minute. But yeah, if you've already done any percent, all of this might seem super familiar to you, and I'm hoping I can at least show you some, maybe few small new things for any person even, So you want to get the lift, and you can pick up this ember. You can pop souls while you're here because we're gonna go back to shrine now and level up. I'm not sure, Catelyn. I'm sorry. I have no idea either. I'm not very good with DS3 lore. So send the lift up, and then you wanna run to the left side. Get over here. And now we're gonna get the bonfire, go back, level up, buy a couple of more things that we're gonna need, and yeah. I mean, there's probably some lower explanation, I guess. Oh, wait, let me split. Okay, so you can sell all your souls, all the embers that we've picked up as well. Don't sell this one, remember, because we're gonna need this later. This one, this, just sell all of it. You know, we don't need any of the other boss souls, right? So we're gonna buy some human pine resin for Dancer later. Because after we kill Yorm, we're gonna get immediately teleported to Dancer. So we're gonna buy this now itself. Okay. We're gonna buy the rest of the gold pine resin and bundles. Right? We have enough blossom, so we don't need the blossom. We have skulls as well. It's fine. If you want, you can buy some charcoal pine resin. Really, like a couple of them. No reason to, but if you would like to, right? And again, if you want bombs for some reason, you can. But anyways, just make sure you get the human pine resin. That's the most important one, and the gold pine resin as well. Like these two. That's what you really need.
Welcome. Rep the hay.
And we're gonna get to 45 decks, right? Actually, wait. Yeah, you wanna get to 45 decks, okay?
Farewell, Ashen.
We'll put points into endurance. Sooner we will. Yeah, we will. But for now, we want this much dex, right? And we're gonna keep this much dex up until DSA, basically. There is like a... I'm not gonna call it a script, but there is a strat for Osiris that you barely have to fight P2, basically. You do so much damage, like you count staggers and things like that. I'll explain it when we get there. But yeah, for now, you know, buy those things, put all those points into, you know, these levels, right? It's okay if you don't get exactly 45, 44, 43 is okay, you know. But yeah. Again, Hidden Body just like trivializes every single running section in the game. These guys you don't have to worry about them. There's a soul here if you want to pick up. It's on the way. These guys don't see you. She does stumble? I actually didn't realize. We run up here. This part, like the run before Aldrich, is also kind of scary, I guess. You can keep loitering on, right? So, okay, I guess I'll explain. I'll make a save outside Aldrich's boss room and then explain the rings, right? So, I like to cast Hidden Body before going downstairs because that big deacon over there, he actually has really good vision. So I'm gonna cast Hidden Body and I'm gonna cast Spook as well, right? And you can jump this staircase. You don't have to worry about it. Keep sprinting, stick to the right side. And that guy might turn around. He might even shoot a fireball at you, but you shouldn't have to worry. Yeah, like that. I mean, my Hidden Body ran out, that's why. But anyways, you'll be inside the boss room right now, right? I just want to make a save over here. So that's why I'm quitting out. So you can, you know, if you're not using Blood Ring, you can equip Pontiff's Right Eye, right? However, if you would like to use Blood Ring, like if you're, you know, uncomfortable without it, you can remove this and put Pontiff's Right Eye, right? The stamina regen is good. It's good to have good stamina regen, but you know, let's say for comfort purposes, if you really want to keep Blood Ring on, it's fine. You can do that. I'm saying, you know, you can just remove Chloranthy and keep it. Okay, so let's say we've ran past all of these guys with Hidden Body, everything, and now we're entering the boss room, right? You can get in front of his face. So if he does arrows, just run around him like this. I like to eat a blossom instead of attacking him for the first time. Okay, so this That attack is the good attack, okay? That attack is the attack that we want to like kill him with, right? It's a good thing that we got it now, so we can have good setup damage, but it's also not a good thing now that we got it, because I guess we won't get it for a while. So, I'll explain the strat for Aldrich. You want to do around 1600 to 1800. Oh, we got it again. Wow. I'll do this again, don't worry. I'll do this again. Okay. So, the whole thing is we skip phase 2, right? Phase 2 Aldrich is kind of annoying, it's hard. It's not impossible to deal with, but you know, with Twin Blades you can easily skip phase 2, so we're gonna do it. So, at the start of the fight, you want to do around 1600 damage to 1800 damage. I did like 1834, I was a little bit above the threshold, but I'm lucky that Aldrich didn't teleport. If I was to go too close to him, then he would teleport and then he'd face transition. Okay, but generally just try to keep it at around 1600. You know, I'm gonna do that again because he just gave me really good RNG. You know, I want to showcase his moves and things like that as well. So at the start of the fight, we do 1600 damage, and then you saw that attack that we got, the one where he swings and where I bundle and roll behind. That attack has a super long recovery period, okay, like really long recovery period, and that lets us just absolutely melt him, right? So I'm gonna do this time with without Blood-Ring, and I'm gonna show you all his moves, or at least if he gives them to me at least. So this is one. You can roll it to the sides if you like that. Let's see if he gives us more. This is another one. You can roll with it, roll against it, doesn't matter. You can get some hits in on his tail. So you want to stay at a moderate range with Aldrich, right? You don't want to go too far, because if you go too far, you'll get magic. You don't want to go too close, because if you go too close, he will teleport. So you want to stay at like this range, right? Thankfully, arrows and P1 are, you can deal with it. You can just turn around. But arrows and P2, you can't deal with it, because it's just a fucked up attack. You can also roll into this if you want, but be careful, because that attack actually has a really dog shit hitbox if you roll into it. You might be behind his blade, but you'll still get hit. So I recommend just rolling that attack in front. There is 2 more attacks, I think, that I want to see. Yeah, this is the good attack basically, right? So this is the one where we bundle and we absolutely destroy him on after the setup damage, right? After we do 1600 damage, this is the attack that we just destroy him on. Because it has such a long recovery. Ouch. Bad roll. Hold up. There you go. There is one more attack. I'm hoping he does it soon. Let's see. Nope, that's the good one again. Okay, if he doesn't give it to me now, it's fine. Alright. That's okay. So, I'd recommend, practicing the boss, learning all his moves. He doesn't have a lot, and they're not hard to deal with at all. P1 is super easy, it's super nice, super free. This fight is very comfy. You don't have to be afraid of it at all, because you're never gonna see P2. Okay? So, I would keep Chloranthy on because stamina regen is nice, but as I said, if you really want to keep Blood Ring on, you can. You're more than welcome to. You can just swap it for Blood Ring. This is a good attack to get some hits on. Make sure you're like counting the damage basically. Right now I've done like 300, around 500 right now. That's like 950. So yeah, 1500 damage, which is pretty good, 1500 is close enough to the amount of setup damage that we need, right? So now we're gonna wait for the attack that we need, right? Because that attack has such a long recovery. Oh yeah, this is another attack. This is not the attack that we need though, because it doesn't actually have that long of a recovery. But yeah, he's finally showing us some different attacks like this. There we go. Bundle. Roll back on it. Oh, I missed an L1, but that's okay. Okay. This is actually good. So you would never have to see P2, right? But because I missed an L1, I'm over here. I know how to fight P2, so it's not a big deal for me. But let's say you fucked up the strat, right? And he teleported and P2 started, right? You can bone out. You just immediately bone out. You know, let's say he has a little bit of HP left. He's gone. P2 is starting. You have enough time to bone out. Okay. The running section up to Aldrich is practically free with Hidden Body and Spook. It's nothing that you have to worry about again. And P1 is super easy to do anyways. So if you fuck it up, it doesn't mean that you're dead and that you have to fight P2. You could bone out, come back, try again, and yeah. I just missed an L1 there, and I think even one of my hits got, like, you know, I accidentally, yeah, I hit the pillar basically, so it deflected, and one of my blades didn't hit. But yeah, you get the whole point of the strat basically, right? It's a super free fight, super easy fight, and even if you make a mistake, it doesn't mean that the run is dead and it's over. You can bone out, come back, the running section is free anyways, and you can try again. Okay, so you can get the bonfire if you want, or you can bone out. Anything is fine. And now we're going to go kill Yorm. I'll show you two ways of killing Yorm, I guess. I can show you with Twin Blades, I can show you with Storm Ruler. And I'll explain the differences between both of them. So make sure you have all your stealth rings on, slumbering, and you know, none of this is important. You just need slumbering and the staff really. You can cast Hidden Body over here and just drop down here. As long as you have Hidden Body, this Fire Witch is not going to see you. You can actually do this without Hidden Body as well, but it's the line that you're supposed to take is slightly more tighter and there's more room for error. But with Hidden Body, it's very simple. Just don't stay too close to the Fire Witch, otherwise that enemy will spot you. So anyways, we're done with that. You know, should be a way lot faster, but yeah. You don't have to kill any of these jailers, by the way. There's no reason to. Even without Hidden Body, you don't have to. However, if you want, you can. I'm pretty sure you'll one-shot them with a single backstab. But Hidden Body just makes this part super free anyways. None of these guys aggro. Nothing to worry about. You know. Everything is fine. There's some Pale Pine resin here if you'd like to pick up. It's on the way. And now, okay, I can make a save for dungeon skip, I guess. I guess I'll make a save for this. So, the way I do dungeon skip, is I have never seen anyone else do it, I guess. Oh yeah, also yeah, you don't want to stay up here for too long, because otherwise this guy can hit you. I'm just staying here because I'm explaining stuff. But anyways, so I'll show you the way how I do it. Right? Come over here. I like to stand like at the edge, basically. Cast Spook, and I sprint off. Okay? It's very important that you actually sprint off. If you just walk off, you will die. That's why I stand on the edge. Uh, there are so many ways of doing dungeon skip. You can roll off. I've seen people backstep off. So many ways. So if you don't like this way of doing it, like running off, highly recommend checking out how other runners do it and just following them. There's a strat where you like cast hidden body. And I think it's like you roll like this. Oh, whoops. You line yourself up. I'm not sure how to do this, so. And then you just backstep off. I know, that's not how you do it. You die if you do that. But anyways, like I don't know how to do the backstep or the roll strat. I've always ran. I've never died doing this. It's consistent. I mean, but if you don't like this, you can check out how other people do it. But yeah, I'm just gonna do it the way I do it. So make sure you cast spook, okay? That's very important. Because if you don't, you will die. And I mean, you know, this skip is not hard at all. It's very easy. Trust me. So you wanna come here, cast hidden body. Don't worry about the jailers at all. None of these guys can see you. We're coming here for these ashes. These ashes basically allow us to have infinite gold pine bundles and resin, which is very, very nice, very handy. You can skip this for any percent. It's not really necessary, but it's good to have for all bosses. Extremely good for all bosses. Okay, so this bridge, right? I'll make a save here again. I'll make a save. This gargoyle, it doesn't matter what attack he does, right? As long as you keep sprinting down the middle, he'll miss every attack, okay? So you can start sprinting from like here. Yeah, so like if you just... I know, that's the scariest one, which is really funny. Like somehow that attack just misses you, it just goes over your head, okay? But you need to make sure you're running in the correct line. If you go too far right, you will get hit. That's actually good that you did the scariest attack, because that is by far the scariest attack, right? But as long as you run down the middle, nothing will hit you. He can do a couple of attacks. That's not the only one that he can do. He has this one melee attack, okay? And that melee attack, you just basically strafe to the side. If he gives it to me, then good, but I'm not gonna keep trying to get it. It's very easy to strafe it, trust me. Oh no. So that's the other one. Like he just pokes behind you, you don't even have to worry about it. I hope he gives me the melee one. Praying that he does. Like the melee one is probably the easiest one to deal with. It's the least scariest one, honestly. Nope. Oh, this is the other one. Okay, wow. So we've seen 3 out of 4 attacks. So we've seen 3 of them. Now there's only one more, which if we can hopefully get, the melee one. So those are the 3 attacks that you can do, which if you just keep sprinting, it's fine. There's another one where, I don't know why I keep saying melee one. All of them are melee attacks. I'm sorry. I just realized. Okay. Well, unfortunately, he hasn't given it to us, but I think we actually, hold up. Give me a second. I think I have a recording of it actually. I should have a recording of it. I'm so sorry. Oh, please tell me. And yep, okay, I do have a recording of it. Great, nice, that's amazing. Alright, so this was like just me preparing for the all bosses guide. So this is the melee one, okay? So we've seen all of them basically, right? You just want to run from the right side. That's all. It's very easy, very comfy. His body doesn't have a hitbox, it's just a spear that has the hitbox, and it's very easy to avoid. So yeah, those are all 4 of the attacks that the gargoyle can do. I'm glad he actually gave us all, well, not all 4, but he gave us 3 of them, and I have a recording of the 4th one, which is really nice. So we need this bonfire because we're doing all bosses. We're gonna come back here later. You can rest if you want. Again, not necessary, but if you'd like to, you can. This is a really cool strat that I learned. I saw this from Doom. You get down at the bottom of this ladder, you cast Spook, and you throw a skull up here. And then you have enough time where these guys will shoot 2 fireballs at the skull. That gives you more than enough time to drop down here safely. Just make sure you have Spook, otherwise you will die. You can cast Hidden Body here if you want. Don't have to worry about these guys at all. Look, they don't care. Like, I'm right next to them and they still don't see me. So that's a really cool strat. So I guess I can show you how to fight Yorm with Twin Blades first, right? You can use Pale Pine Resin or Gold Pine Resin. It doesn't really matter, you know. We do insane amounts of damage anyway. So let me make a save. Okay, so you can Blossom. Not a bad idea. Enter the fight, and you can buff inside the boss room. You have some time. So it's been a while since I've killed Yorm with Twin Blades, but if I'm not wrong, it takes 3 L1s. Like, yeah, 3 of them. Okay. So if you do 3 L1s to his right hand, the hand where he has his weapon, he will stagger basically. And when he staggers, you can go for 4 L1s on his head and then go for a riposte. I will do this again, don't worry. I know a lot is happening and I'm also speaking at the same time. And I'll also try to explain all his moves as well. Oh yeah, that's the scariest Yorm attack that he has, the Stomp. Oh, he's still alive. I think I missed like 1 or 2 L1s, maybe. Like it didn't hit his head, basically. But that's another scary attack that Yorm can do. I wouldn't do that, just like hit his hand if you can. Yeah, this is a pretty scary attack. Okay. So, why would you want to fight Yorm with... Hey Vicky, how are you doing? Why would you want to fight Yorm with Twin Blades? I'll explain to you why. Stormruler has some memes that can happen. I'll explain what the memes are. I'll show you how to fight him with Stormruler as well. I'm just going to do Twin Blades one more time. Okay. So how the Twin Blade strat works is you do 3 L1s on his right arm, right? That's the arm which he holds his machete, right? That's the arm which he holds his weapon. And when you do 3 L1s, he's going to stagger. When he staggers, you hit his head 4 times. So you do 1, 2, 3, 4. You have enough stamina, and then you go for riposte. Okay? That's the whole thing. And then when you hit his hand 1 more time, he's going to phase transition, and you're going to need 1 more riposte, and he's going to die. Right? I think Gold Pine Resin is the most amount of damage. So if you want like insane amounts of damage, I'll show you what you can do. You can eat a Blossom. Enter the fight. Buff here, and basically before you go for the 4 L1s and the riposte, you can bundle. Bundles are more damage than resins, but bundles only last for I think 7 seconds, so that's the plus side and there's the downside of it. That's one L1. You can go for 2 on this one. But I think I was a little bit late. I could have gone for 4 maybe. Yorm can stomp, yeah. I was gonna say Yorm can stomp in P1 as well, as you can see. This attack is a 3-piece, but in P2, that attack is not a 3-piece. Oh, whoops, I only have 1, right? In P2, he can do that attack an infinite amount of times if he feels like, okay? And the way to stop it is that you need to be close enough to him, okay? He will do it a minimum of 3 times, but if you're far away, he'll just keep doing that attack, like, constantly. This one, basically. Like, see, I'm gonna see if I can get it more than thrice. Yeah, there we go. 4. He can keep doing this, basically. Constantly. But if I go close to him, he'll stop. Okay? The Stomp is... It's a thing that you just need to practice, really. Yorm Stomp. So is this attack. It's kind of scary. But with a little bit of practice, you will be able to react to it really well. The way I react to the Stomp is I look at his left arm, and when I see his left arm go up, I know he's gonna stomp, basically. Like, see, his left arm goes up, and I know he's gonna stomp. I'll also show you how to fight him with Twin Blades, don't worry. I mean, sorry, did I say Twin Blades? I meant Storm Ruler. Okay, so that's Yorm with Twin Blades. Okay, if you ask me what I would use, I would personally use Twin Blades, and I'll explain to you why. Storm Ruler has a couple of memes. For instance, your input, like your roll input, can get eaten. Yeah, it's very annoying when it happens. Although it only happens under certain circumstances, right? You also, if you want to keep like Grasska Shield and the Storm Ruler, you want to remove a couple of your rings, otherwise you'll be heavy rolling and medium rolling. So your input can be eaten if your Storm Ruler finishes charging at the exact same time as you press B, which is honestly super fucking rare. Don't worry about it. Another meme is that if you try to change directions while you're charging the Storm Ruler, right, and try to roll, like suppose I'm charging the Storm Ruler like this and I try to roll like that, my input can get eaten and my roll won't happen. Okay? Oh, it can even happen like... Never mind. Okay, so... And another thing about the Storm Ruler is that the projectile that the Storm Ruler shoots, it shoots from your feet, basically. It doesn't shoot from your blade, it shoots from your feet. So, you see how there's like small trophies and like treasure on the ground, right? Like all of this stuff, right? All of this elevation can basically fuck up with the Storm Ruler. Okay, so the way I fight Yorm with the Storm Ruler, right, is I stay under him, okay? And when I'm under him, he can basically do only 2 attacks. This one or the Stomp. Yeah, he can do the Stomp, which, I mean, if you're not good at reacting to, then, you know, it's kind of scary. So there you go, so he's either going to do the Stomp, or he's going to do this attack. And this attack is what we want, right? Because that attack lets us get a free headshot, and with the headshot, we can charge the Storm Ruler again. I wasn't under him, so we get something else. So yeah, we get a free headshot, and a free headshot basically just lets us charge the Storm Ruler again. If you don't headshot him, let me try body shotting him. I would not charge the Storm Ruler, okay? Yeah, so I'm trying body shotting him, okay? So you can see the animation for him getting headshot and body shotting is different. When he gets body shotted, his he doesn't stagger for that long, right? Also, don't worry about the flames, right? That's all just visual effects. As long as it is dodging the initial stomp, it's fine. So, I like to charge the Storm Ruler on that attack, and I like to use the Storm Ruler on that attack as well, like the good attack. I don't like to charge it at any other time, because I don't think it's safe. So I charge on this attack, I attack on this attack as well. I get a headshot, and then I charge again. If I don't get a headshot, then I will charge on that attack basically, if you get what I mean. So yeah, Yharm with Storm Ruler is... I'm not saying it's hard, I'm not saying Twin Blades is easier than Storm Ruler, I'm not saying Storm Ruler is easier than Twin Blades, you know. Both have pros and cons and things like that, you know. It's up to you, right? Whichever one you want to do, whichever one you like, basically. So yeah, now we're gonna get immediately teleported to Dancer. Okay, make sure you have your, you know, silver ring on for more souls. You can keep Chloranthy and Pontus Right Eye, or if you want to keep Blood Ring on, keep Blood Ring, remove Chloranthy, keep Pontus Right Eye, you know. It's up to you. So for this fight, we're gonna be using Human Pine Resin. It does so much damage to her, lots of damage. You can even have a Blossom before the fight starts. So Blossom, Human Pine Resin, smack the chair for good luck, and then the fight starts. Oh, I should have made a save. So you want to hug her right leg. Okay, you want to be here basically throughout the entire fight. Okay, and if she's idling like this, you can go for cheeky R1s like this. I wouldn't go for L1s though, because L1s are they take too long, and you can get hit while you're doing the L1. So staying on this side of her leg, basically, it limits her moveset, you know? You get all the good attacks and none of the insanely fast ones. I want to showcase her moves, so that's the AoE that she can do. Yeah, I mean, her P1 moveset is pretty limited if you just stay on this side. You can even strafe this if you hug her leg, by the way. Obviously, you know, try that with lots of practice. Don't just wing it. It's a pretty comfy strafe. It's not that hard. So anyways, during phase transition, you want to go ham on her, right? You want to do as much damage as you can. And look at her HP. I think my Human Pine Resin even ran out during that phase transition. I'm gonna try to see if we can see all her... Oh, I accidentally staggered her. So she can follow up that move. This attack, right, this 3-piece combo is a really good attack to get if you're in a bad position, and I'll explain why. With that attack, you can easily reposition her. So let's say you're close to a pillar or close to a wall. If you get that 3-piece combo, you can pull her back to like the center of the arena. I like to fight Dancer locked off. I used to fight her locked on, but trust me, fighting her locked off feels so much more better. Oh yeah, this is the AoE attack, right? She does it once, and then she does it again. I think we've seen all her moves. So yeah, this is the entire fight basically. You hug this leg and you like damage her as much as you can. That attack is kind of fast, so be careful. I'm hoping we can get the 3-piece attack again. Alright, there we go. So this is how you would like pull her to one side of the arena or away from pillars and stuff like that with that 3-piece attack. I mean, this is a hard fight, I'll be honest. With Twin Blades, you do a lot of damage, but if you're starting out, this is a steady fight, I'll be honest. Practice it a lot. Positioning is very important with Dancer. You never want to get greedy and be in a bad position. Always make sure you're in a good position before attacking, and make sure you have time. Make sure you're not getting greedy. Make sure you're not running out of stamina and just going ham, otherwise you can get fucked. But yeah, that's Dancer. You do so much damage though, like you barely have to fight P2. If you saw, I think my Human Pine Resin even ran out during phase transition, so I didn't even get the max amount of damage that I wanted to. But yeah, like you do so much damage with Twin Blades, it's not even like a problem at all. Okay, so now we're gonna get enough chunks to get a +9, and then we're gonna kill Osiros. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the washroom, okay? I'll be back in 1 minute. Super quick, sorry. Professional streamer, by the way. Anyways, I'm very sorry. Let's go back with the guide. Um, I'm not a professional streamer. I'm kidding. So we've just done Dancer, right? Um, I think I've showcased all her moves. I've explained on how the fight should go, what you should do. Positioning is very important, things like that. And you know, you just do so much damage that you barely have to fight any P2. So now we're gonna get the rest of the chunks that we need to get a +9, and we're also gonna fight a Cyros. There's a soul packet here. You don't need to cast Hidden Body, by the way. As long as you have Slumbering, you can just run behind this guy, and he's not gonna see you. Actually, don't drop down early, because like even with Spook, if you drop down too early, you can die. So just wait, I guess, you know. You can cast Hidden Body here if you want. It's Hidden Body is not necessary for the first time when you're coming here, but you can if you'd like, you know. If you know, you want, like as I said, like mentally, if you want to feel fine, things like that, you can just do that. So we picked up a chunk earlier, and this is the second one that we're picking up now. We pick up a lot of chunks, enough chunks to get a +9 basically. There's one over here as well, and there's some human pine resin here that you can pick up if you like. It's on the way, you know. Just make sure you don't get toxic. We will fight Osiros afterwards. Like, we're gonna get all the chunks first, and then we're gonna fight him. We're gonna get RTSR as well. You can pop some souls if you want while you're on the lift, you know. Just, you know, you don't have to chill on the lift like that. So, this is what I like to do for this part. I like to cast Hidden Body before entering this room. And I like to throw a skull over here. Right? So that way, this thrall that drops down, that thrall will chase the skull. Now the reason why we throw that skull is for that reason. Because sometimes that thrall will chase you and will try to hit you while you're opening this door. It's not rare, but I've had it happen to me once, so I started using a skull there for that reason. But yeah, with that skull, he will never chase you, and you should be fine. So we picked up a chunk right next to that door, by the way, if I didn't mention. So now we have 4 chunks. And there's a really nice soul packet over here. You don't need Hidden Body. As long as you have Slumbering, none of these guys are going to do anything. He's not going to hear you. Don't worry about that Hollow. He can't do much. You want to cast Hidden Body. And these guys are practically blind. Like, look, I'm going to run like right next to him. And he's not going to do anything. He barely sees me for some reason. Okay. You can pick this up if you want. You can sell it for like 3,000 souls. Not necessary, but I mean, you know, we have so much souls. Like, look at our souls. It's not even a joke. I like to cast Hidden Body here. Throw a skull. Make sure you have your twin blades equipped, because we're going to need to kill a couple of hollows. This one, and these two. Right? So you can keep your twin blades equipped before you do this part. Another Hidden Body cast. Don't worry about that guy, he doesn't see you. And you can throw a skull over here. You're gonna light the bonfire. Don't sit on it though. Well, you could sit on it if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. The thing is, like, these... So, those archers, right? For some reason, their arrows don't have collision. And they just pass through everything. So, those archers can actually hit you through walls and stuff like that. But with Hidden Body, I have never been hit through the walls, so we should be fine. So, you want to get the bonfire, and then... This is, like... Well... I guess it's a skip, right? You could call it a skip. You just run up. And make sure you stick to the left side, okay? And the reason why you want to stick to the left side is if you go too far right, you can actually spawn the dragon that shoots fire. Right? You can spawn the dragon and then you're kind of fucked. So when you're doing that skip, try to stay on the left side. So that you don't accidentally spawn the dragon. And there's a couple of chunks here. Very nice. Very free to pick up. Pawn out as an ember here if you really want to pick this up, but it's not necessary. I mean, like I said, look at the amount of souls we have. I'm just showing you like possible good pickups if you really want more souls, you know. So okay, I like to cast Hidden Body before I, you know, cross this line, I guess. Because there's an archer over here and he will shoot at you. So don't worry about these guys, just cast Hidden Body again. You can drink once if you want. Just don't like run in front of his face. He can aggro. Stay to the side. Another soul packet here if you really want. So we're gonna cast Hidden Body before entering this room. One more Hidden Body up here. And then we're gonna throw a skull. For these hollows up here. Because there's a bunch of them. That item, by the way, is a soul packet. If you if you really want to pick up another one, you can. That item is a soul packet. So don't worry about that guy. He always does that attack, the hollow. You can just run past him. And now we're gonna pick up RTSR. We're gonna use RTSR instead of Lloyd's now for majority of the run, I think. Yeah. There's still one more chunk that we need. And once we get that, we're gonna level up our weapon. We're gonna get some endurance. And we're gonna go kill Osiris. Make sure you get this lift. Don't forget. It's very important. Because we're not actually killing DSA first. We're gonna kill Osiris. The reason why is I think I believe Osiris is harder than DSA. And it's good to get the harder fights out of the way first. Because, you know, the further you get into a run, more stress, right? And if you deal with all the hard fights early, it's good, right? Mentally it's good as well. Okay. So, first things first, we're gonna upgrade. Make sure you get a +9. Don't forget. +9. Awesome. Very nice. And you can sell all the souls that we have. Like, there's so many. Just don't sell the Crystal Sage soul, remember? And look at the amount of souls we have. Even these, you know, clothes, if you really want to sell them. So give her the excrement covered ashes. Very important. Give her the Xanthus ashes. And you can buy like 50 stock dung pie. And I like to buy like 14, right? 14 is a good amount. You can keep 5 gold pine resins. We have enough gold pine bundles. If you like to buy more, you could. There's no problem. Buy some bones if you want again. And buy some charcoal bind bundles because we're going to use this for DSA. And if you want, buy more blossom as well. Yeah, we already have enough, but if you want more, you can.
What's wrap the heck?
So now we're gonna level up. Don't make sure you remain at 45 dex, okay? Because I'll explain to you why. Put everything into endurance. If you get 24, that's good. 25, even better. You know.
Farewell, Ashen.
Just throw all of it into endurance. You can equip this for now, right? So now we're gonna go kill Osiris. Okay, we have a +9. We've leveled up. We have all the buffs we need. Okay, so usually you'd get here at around 1 hour 45 minutes, right? Yeah. Now I'm like 1 hour 52, you know, stalling a little bit, you know, chatting here, there, all that stuff. But yeah, you can just run past this guy. Again, no need hidden body. He doesn't hear you. And the whole reason why we get these poop ashes is for like quick RTSR setups, you know. Oh fuck. I have sorry. I had max HP on for DS3 tool. So it's very important. So the second time that you're coming here, hidden body is actually extremely important. Make sure, because so the way these guys' patrols work is the second you climb up from that ladder in Dancer's boss room, these guys' patrol will start, right? And since we're waiting for the lift to come back up, their positions are going to be different. So this is why hidden body is important for the second time that you come. For the first time, not so much. You can go to this place without hidden body and you're fine. But for the second time, it is important. So, anyways, you can cast hidden body here. Also, you don't have to set up RTSR on the lift, by the way. You can just set it up next to Osiris's fog gate if you want. Like, I just did it to save time. And make sure you're hugging the left side, actually. Because this guy can actually... He actually has decent vision compared to everybody else in this game. So yeah. Again, you know, if you're not using Blood Ring, Chloranthy is a great option. If you are, it's okay. You can keep this instead. Okay, so I'll make a save for Osiris. And I'm gonna explain the strat. So Osiris staggers in 6 L1s. Okay. And the reason why we have this amount of damage and not more is that we can actually do 6 L1s and he'll still be in phase 1. So we do 6 L1s, he's in phase 1, he staggers, and we get a lot more damage, okay? And then that's the whole reason. So we do 6 L1s, he staggers. On the 6th L1, we're gonna bundle and then do the 6th L1. It'll be easier when I show it to you right now. Probably explaining this really bad. But 5 L1s, and then when we're going to do the 6th one, we bundle, then we do the 6th one, he's gonna stagger, we're gonna try to get a couple more hits in. I'll explain how many. We're gonna need, how many do we need? We need at least 4, okay? 4 L1s, right? I'm gonna do it and then it'll be easy to explain. I don't think I'm doing a great job explaining right now, so. You can go inside the boss room and then buff. You have time. So I like to go in, eat a blossom, and buff with gold pine resin. Okay? So there's 2 L1s. 3, 4, 5, bundle, 6, he's staggered. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna bundle again. 5, and he's gonna stagger like that. I'm gonna show it again, and I'm gonna explain it one last time. And you barely fight Osiris P2, okay? I know that was a little bit too fast. But okay. So I'll explain the strat now. So we do 6 L1s, right? To stagger him. On the 6th one we bundle, and then he's gonna stagger, right? Now for the next stagger, he will stagger on 5 L1s, okay? But the thing is, you only want to do 4. You want to do the 5th one right as he's about to finish transitioning. So when he slams his hand on the ground, I'll show you the visual cue that I use. When he slams his hand on the ground, that's when I do the 5th L1, and then I just absolutely delete him. And you barely have to fight P2. He's got very little HP. Although I still highly recommend that you learn P2. I'm going to showcase his moves. I'm going to showcase how to fight Osiris. But if this strat goes correct, if you do it correctly, you don't really have to fight much P2 at all. So each boss has like a poise meter, okay? And their poise reset time varies, okay? So Osiris, his poise reset time is 10 seconds. So you want to make sure that each time you hit him, basically, his poise reset timer goes back to 10 seconds. And when you haven't hit him, it keeps going down. Like it goes from like 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. And then once 10 seconds are over, and if you haven't hit him, his poise is going to reset. And you won't be able to stagger him in, you know, the amount of hits that you need. So it's important that you don't leave more than 10 seconds between each hit. Okay? So, oops. I'm gonna go in again. I'll try to showcase his moveset first, okay? Like his P1 moveset. I'm gonna showcase that first now, okay? I'll do the script afterwards. Osiris's P1 is fairly simple. You can like hug his penis, except that attack. I was gonna say you can hug his penis and nothing is really gonna hit you. Except that one. If you stay in front of him, that is gonna hit you. You can get some hits on his tail if you're behind him. So, what I would recommend doing, right? Oh yeah, that's I guess it's not really that fast, but that's a pretty quick attack. That's a long range attack. He only does that, I guess, if you're far away from him. He has that tail attack that you just saw. This is a 2-piece. There you go. Again. 2. Yeah, that's a quick attack. That's one attack that you have to be careful of in P1. Because that's kind of quick, I guess, you know. And you want to be careful of that attack. So Osiris's P1 is very simple. He doesn't have a lot of moves. He's really simple. This attack is super annoying, but yeah. His P1 is pretty simple. Okay. So I'm gonna buff now. And I'm gonna do 5 L1s with these buffs, and then on the 6th one I'm gonna bundle. I've gotten 1 L1 off. 2.
Dear little Ocelot,
3.
where have you
4.
gone? Are you hiding from me?
5. Bundle. 6.
Don't be afraid.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th one, we're gonna bundle. And then when he slams his hand like that, that's when you're gonna hit him. And then he's gonna stagger again. And look at that damage. So much damage. You'd have killed him by now. But I'm gonna showcase his moveset, his P2 moveset. So you wanna roll against the tail attack. And every time he turns towards you, you need to roll into him. Oh, this is an annoying attack to get. Because sometimes you can get stuck into him. And the reason why you want to roll into him every time he like turns at you is because, you know, he has that infamous insta-charge attack, right? Which is, you know, I mean, I think everyone knows that about Osiris. I think we're going to see it now. Yeah, that's the insta-charge. He can do that even in your face, basically. So That's the whole reason as to why we need to roll as soon as he turns in front of us, in case we get the insta-charge. This is one attack. You can roll twice if you feel like you're getting stuck into him. Try to always be behind a Syros. You can go for attacks, by the way, like over here and all. I'm just trying to showcase all his moves. So yeah, don't try to force yourself out under from him when he does that attack. Try to get out from his side. You know, main thing is not to panic, and to make sure that he's actually in the good side of the arena. Oh, look at that! He did the insta charge. Yeah, this part of the arena is fucking awful. When he does that bite attack, right? You want to roll from the side. Don't roll into him on that one, because you won't get out. You'll be like stuck in his body, and then if he does the insta charge, you'll get hit like that, like how I just got hit over there. But I mean, Osiris is a really hard fight. It doesn't help that the arena is also really dog shit. The arena is like awful. It's really bad. And if you get distance from Osiris, you can bait out this attack, make sure you roll the crystals, and then get into a good side of the arena, and he's going to do the insta. And you roll the insta. And then you're back in it again. Oh yeah, he can he can sometimes do that, by the way. He can do the tail swipe even when he's looking in front of you. So yeah, it's kind of rare, but it's something to keep note that it can happen, right? Again, this is a super hard boss, and yeah, so this is the attack I was talking about. You want to roll from the side, not behind, otherwise you will get stuck. And I don't like that part of the arena, so I'm going to run away from him. Get some good distance, get to a good side of the arena, and then I'm going to fight him again. So a lot of this fight is about, you know, good arena management and just making sure you don't get stuck in his body and, you know, panicking. Panicking can kill you. You will die if you panic in this fight. But yeah, like I said, with the script, you will barely fight any P2. Like, you should like just kill him instantly, honestly. Hey, hi. Seljus, how are you doing? Finished DS3 recently. Yeah, his second phase is kind of crazy. For no hits as well, it's really super annoying. Okay, so I'll showcase the script again, right? It's a really good script, you know, because it's one that isn't very risky, right? Because if you fail it, it's not like you're gonna die, you know. You just have to fight a little bit more of P2. It's not like the head stagger script where if you fail that, you might die because if he does the insta, you're fucked. But anyways, I'm gonna show you the script again. Yeah, I've done an Elden Ring hitless run. It was for a tournament, so I did that a while ago. But melee, yeah, mine was a sorcery only. The tournament was basically a sorcery no-hit run contest thingy, but yeah. So anyways, I'll do the script one more time. Resin. 5 L1s with the resin. You can get some hits on the tail so that his poise doesn't reset.
Little Ocelot.
3, 4. Oh yeah, I think I've showed that attack, right? 5. Ooh. So I got the stagger a little bit late because I think I let his poise reset. So yeah, you need to make sure you don't let his poise reset. That's the biggest issue. I mean, you still do so much damage though, you know? Like, it's not even an issue. But like I said, I highly recommend learning Osiris P2. It's very important, just in case you fuck up the script, right? So, get the bonfire and rest. It's very important to rest, and I'll explain why you want to rest. Make sure you have all your all your stealth rings on, and we rest so that this guy's patrol resets, right? and so that he's like, he's not like in front. Usually he's facing the other direction. Oh yeah, so okay. I know why. You want to open the door first and then rest on the bonfire. Yeah. Make sure you open the door first and then rest on the bonfire. And then this guy will be facing in the other direction. You can just hidden body and run past him. So, very important to pick up that gesture. We're gonna need it. And never roll through illusory walls in this game. Never roll through them. Never hit them. Because there's a chance you can get clipped through the... Like, you can just fall through the map if you do it sometimes. This game sucks, you know. So always throw like a bomb or some consumable at it, you know. Thank you, Sajus. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun run. I enjoyed it. It was really nice. Thank you so much. Okay, so you can fight Champion Gundyr now if you want. There's nothing stopping you from fighting him now. But I want to show you two different ways of fighting him, so I'm gonna come back later. I'm not gonna fight him now. So now we're gonna go kill DSA, right? No leveling up, nothing. I mean, you could put more points into endurance if you really wanted, right? It might make some difference, but it's not gonna make too much. If you'd like, you could, obviously, you know, like for comfort, nothing stopping you. Watch Gino do. Yeah, a couple of people have done that run. Gino has done it. I know, like a couple of, I think like a lot of people have done that run actually. But I think Gino was the first person to do it though. Yeah. He was the first guy to do it. So you can set up RTSR on this lift. Poop ashes are good for this reason. Okay. So this strat is highly like dependent on stamina. If you can, I'd recommend keeping Chloranthy on for this fight, right? But as I said, you can do this even without Chloranthy. Like if you want to really have Blood Ring on just for that safety, then you can. I'll make a save and I'll do it in both ways, right? With this damage, you barely have to CP2, barely. But again, I'm gonna say this for every boss. I still recommend learning the basics of P2, and I will show you the basics of P2 as well. How to, you know, distinguish the sounds of the butterflies and things like that. The Dragon Slayer is a super fun fight. This fight is really good. I think it's a really good fight. But anyways, I'll show you. It's not really a script per se, but you do insane amounts of damage. It's kind of like the Osiros thing, okay? So you want to eat a blossom? We're going to use bundles, okay? Bundle here. You can strafe the opener. So 3 R1s. I mean 3 L1s, okay? That's our setup damage, right? And then on the 4th one, we're going to rebundle, and he's going to stagger again. 3 more. Get behind him. Go in. 2, 3, 4. Roll that. You can only do 3 if you want, if you don't feel comfortable doing 4. But yeah, like look at his health. He barely has any left. And that's the fight. No P2. Nothing. No dealing with none of the butterfly nonsense. Twin Blades is just like really good. It's insanely good. Yeah, you could only go for 3 there if you want. It is consistent. It's consistent. It's kind of tight though, right? That's why I said like stamina is really important for this because of how tight it is, right? But anyways, I'll show you this like with Blood Ring. Let's say you want to use Blood Ring and you don't want to keep Chloranthy on, which is completely fine by the way. You want to have a Blossom. Enter the fight. Bundle, you can strafe the opener. 1 L1, he's going to do the shield bash. 1, 2, so that's 3 L1s. Oh, this is a good attack to get. You can just be behind him basically. 1, 2, 3. If you want to only do 3 basically, you can also do 3, it's fine. Okay, I want to showcase. So I could have killed him there, right? But I want to showcase his P2 moves. It's actually really complicated because there's a lot that happens. So that mini, okay. So these butterflies, right? They can do 3 attacks. One is mini meatballs, one is big meatball, and one is laser. So this sound effect is the sound for mini meatballs, right? So if you get mini meatballs, just run in a straight line, basically, and you should be fine. But you also want to be careful of what DSA is doing. That's why you don't want to roll the meatballs, because you want to be rolling whatever attacks DSA is doing. Like suppose if he does the disc attack, you want to be able to roll that. Let's see if we get the other butterfly attacks. Oh yeah, this is laser. Okay, so that's the sound effect for the laser. So if the butterfly on the right is doing laser, butterfly on the right is doing laser, he is going to do the laser in front of you. If the butterfly on the left is doing laser, he's going to do the laser behind you. Okay? A tip for when the butterflies are doing lasers is to go to the middle of the arena. And this is giant meatball. Oh nice, you got all the attacks. So when you get giant meatball, you want to like hug this fountain basically and roll all of DSA's attacks until the meatball gets over. So P2 is very complicated. You can see why, like, you know, Twin Blades skipping it is like important. Not important, but it's really handy. There are some... Oh, fun. Best viewers? No best viewers, I'm sorry. There are some really good geocentric. He has an amazing DSA guide. I highly recommend you watch that guide. He probably does a way better job at explaining the boss fight than I do. So just watch his guide. But yeah, if you follow that script, it's not exactly a script, but you barely have to fight P2, you know, barely. But anyways, that's DSA. Okay. Masterful, thank you. I mean, it was okay. Okay, so I can show you 2 ways of dealing. Well, 3 ways. I'll show you 3 ways of dealing with Archive Sage. Oh boy. I'll show you 3 ways of dealing with Archive Sage. I'll make a save. Let me open the door. And I'll tell you which strat I would do on a run. The first one is just outright killing Sage. Which is... I mean, with Twin Blades you can do that, you have so much damage, right? I like to have a Blossom before I do it. I like to use Pine Resin. And these are my rings. Make sure you have Pontus Right Eye, very important. And then you just sprint straight at her, at Sage. Oh, sorry, you could... Oh wait, I got confused with the strat. I'll do it again, don't worry. I'm sorry. So... you just run at Sage, and then you just empty your stamina bar, right? And you won't outright kill her, but you will poison Sage. And the poison will kill Sage, okay? I'll do it again properly. So, you Blossom, Rotten Pine Resin, and then just, you run straight. You can, I guess, wait for another attack if you really want. Like, yeah, like that. And that's good damage, basically. So once you do that, Sage is going to teleport, but we're gonna... You don't have to kill this guy. Just be careful not to stay too close, because yeah, he can do that stab attack. And if you're too close to that guy, you will get stabbed. We do want to kill this guy though, however. And we just wait here, and the poison is gonna kill Sage. Okay? This is the strat that I used to use before. but I really don't like it anymore. We wait here for Sage to die and then we keep continuing to go up, okay? Not a big fan of the strat, I'll be honest. So I'll show you the other two strats that you can do. Now this one, the other one, I'm even more less of a fan. It's consistent, but it involves parrying Sage. And if you don't want to parry Sage, then, you know, don't do it. So I think so you do Rotten Pine Resin, right? And you run up. You can't parry that, but you're going to parry this one. Or you don't even need Rotten Pine Resin, you just outright kill Sage. So the Pine Resin is not required. But this is consistent. There's less chance of getting stagger memes since you're parrying. But I mean, if you don't want to parry, I can show you another strat, which is... This is what I would do, honestly. This is what I would do. I learned this like for like really low damage runs where you can't kill Sage. This is a strat that you can do. And it's honestly really good. So I like to have the dagger, because dagger quicksteps have 17 iframes. And so this makes this super comfortable, you know. 17 iframes is a lot of iframes. And Blood Ring doesn't affect quickstep iframes. 17 is the max that it can go. So anyways, if you're doing this strat, you can rest at the bonfire. You don't need RTSR. And I'll explain how this strat works. I would do this strat, by the way. I like this strat a lot more. You run up to Sage. And then you basically pull Sage all the way up the staircase, okay? This attack can be done 3 times, by the way. Like that, you see? So if you want, you can like bait out all 3. It's up to you, really. But I like to only bait out 2 of them by going back. It's very, like, be careful of that attack, because that attack is pretty quick. Flash Sword. And once she's up at the top of the stairs, you're home free. No killing her, nothing like that. Again, be careful of not, like, you don't want to get stabbed by that guy, basically. You can kill this guy if you want. You can put on Lloyd's Ring, or you can just do this, what I do. It's just like running past him. It's completely safe, but again, if you want to kill him, you can kill him. Put Lloyd's Ring and just absolutely massacre him. There's some bones here. If you want to pick up, you can pick them up. So we're gonna need some bombs. I hope you have some bombs left. We're gonna need bombs to kill that guy. And we're gonna need 1 skull. Thankfully we have 3. I'm not even sure if you need a skull for this part. I think you could do this part without a skull. So anyways, we're waiting here for this. Oh, I should explain what bringing Sage up to the top of the stairs does. You see how Sage hasn't teleported yet? So basically, if you bring Sage up to the top of the stairs, it kind of delays Sage's teleport. And, you know... Oh, you need 5 bombs, I guess. And you'll be safe over here, since Sage is not going to be here. Right? So once you kill this guy with bombs, you can hidden body, and I like to throw a skull up here, although I don't even think you need this if you have hidden body, to be fair. You don't even have to worry about that guy because he doesn't see you, you have hidden body. I like to recast hidden body here. Now Sage, you see how we're on the bridge and Sage has teleport over there? That's why I cast hidden body over there, so that I don't get hit by any of Sage's magic. So this entire strat basically just delays Sage's teleports, you know. And with hidden body, it makes it so much more easier. 1 more hidden body cast here, and we don't have to worry about Sage, nobody, nothing. None of these guys can do anything. You can just run past this guy. It's completely safe. As long as you keep sprinting, you should be okay. So yeah, this is what I would do. This is the strat that I would use to get through archives. I think it's a lot more consistent. And I mean, parrying Sage is also very consistent, don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of parrying Sage, that's all. So, you can branch over here, by the way. This guy's patrol doesn't start when you get here. His patrol starts when you get close to him, basically. So, like, when you get to this side of the part, like this side of this area, then his patrol will start. So, you can get pretty close and then start. Just make sure you're staying on the right side. So, I like to count like 3 steps, and then I like to get out of the branch. That gargoyle can be an asshole sometimes, and he will turn around randomly. That's why I like to count like 3 steps, make sure he's gone far ahead, and then get out of the branch. So yeah, another hidden body cast here. Because there's like a couple of thralls. Oh yeah, and also make sure you're not slow, because otherwise that will hit you, and you don't want to get hit really by that. That's not, you know, not ideal to get hit by that. And then I like to cast hidden body next to the statue. You don't need skulls for this part. You can pick up this soul packet if you want. Stay to the right side. If you want to get the shortcut, you can. If you want to go back down, if you want to buy something, or if you feel like, you know, if you're out of blue Estus, then you can. So, with hidden body, this part is again extremely free, extremely easy to do. Nothing to worry about. You just run a straight line. Make sure you cast hidden body before you run. One cast here, and you can do one more cast over here if you like. This third one is not really necessary. You can actually just run past all these guys with only 2 hidden body casts, but it's up to you really. So we're gonna get the shortcut. We're not gonna go down though. Just make sure you get the shortcut. It's very important that you do. And I'm gonna show how to cheese Twin Princess. I have fought these guys a lot. It's a hard fight, but since this is more like a, you know, beginner friendly guide, I don't see a reason as to why I should show how to fight them. So anyways, I guess I'll explain the bone out. So the fight starts as soon as you get on this red carpet, and you want to be spamming X, okay, or like the use button basically. So you want to open your bone and then bone out, like bone to shrine, okay? As soon as the fight starts, right? So as soon as the cutscene starts. So cutscene starts, I'm gonna skip the cutscene and then spam, you know, like the homeward bone button. And then spam A. If you spam it, you're never gonna get hit. Never. That was the quick slam attack. That was the fastest attack that he could have done, and he still didn't even, he wasn't even close to hitting me. So anyways, we're gonna sell all the souls that we have. A lot of souls. Again, make sure you don't sell the Crystal Sage one. You can sell all the, you know, useless items that we have. It's up to you really. Make sure you have like 2 gold pine resins for this fight, and if you want, you can have some blossom as well. No problem. So yeah, now we can level up. We can put lots of points into dex and things like that. I like to get, you know, 50 dex before I put more points into endurance. You can do it. You can put more points into endurance if you like. It's up to you really. At this point, levels aren't too important. You know, it's up to you, like on comfort wise, whatever you want to do. And yeah. So I'll explain how the cheese works. Let's get there first. Oh, whoops. Make sure you get the Dragon Slayer armor bonfire actually. It's faster to get to Twin Princess from that bonfire. Like, you really don't want to do the running section again. It's unnecessary. It's not required. Yeah, so like just once you kill DSA, make sure you get this bonfire. And we get the poop ashes for this reason again. Quick RTSR setups. Don't have to, you know, keep dropping down from a place a bunch of times. Just on the go, set up RTSR, and, you know, saves up a lot of time. It's very handy to have. Just make sure you actually eat the purple moss and don't die to setting up RTSR. So we send down the shortcut because we go back up from here. Now you'd be like, you know, I've been stalling a lot, talking a lot, and showing different strats, so Again, this time is not very accurate to what it should be, but you can easily get here in like 150, 145 if you're like very efficient with the strats and very comfortable. So again, if you want, you can have Blood Ring on. If you can keep Chloranthy or Pontus Right Eye. It's really up to you, whatever you want. Damage is not an issue. So the way this strat works is you enter and you hug the fog wall, and that way Lorien is forced to only do this set of attack the entirety of the entire fight. Right? The entirety of the entire fight. Yeah, that's very good. You want to buff? I like to like take the shield off because it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, and this is the entire strat. You just keep rolling his attacks and then Elo on him. Yeah, that's and the same thing for P2. Except P2 will start with the orbs, so you have to roll the orbs. You just spam roll, that's all. Spam roll side to side and you should be okay. You can buff again if you want. You have enough time. Mark. There you go. So that's the fight. Swap rings. Make sure you have enough stamina. I mean, you know, make sure you have enough stamina. Just swap rings for the extra souls. What am I saying? Yeah, I mean, this fight's a good fight, but there are some memes that can happen, and honestly, cheesing them is the best for like if you want insane consistency, right? But yeah, anyways, that's the fight. So we're gonna kill tree balls first, and the reason why we do this is because we want to get the Crystal Sage Rapier, but to get boss weapons, we need the Transpose and Killen, right? And you need to give the Transpose and Killen to that dude up there before you put all the cinders on the throne. And that's why we do tree balls now. So, and tree balls is scripted, by the way, so don't worry. Very easy fight, you know, it's free as fuck. It's like scripted. Anyways, oh, you want? Okay, I'm so sorry. Before you come here, you want to get some bombs. I should have. I'm so stupid. You want to buy a couple fire bombs because there are a few hollows that we need to kill. You can get 20 of them. You can keep some extra fire bombs if you really need. We'll level up afterwards. Levels aren't really that important right now. You can get some black fire bombs as well since you're here. You know. From Patch. Patches sells infinite black fire bombs, by the way. You can buy some skulls if you need. And yeah. So, okay. Now we're ready to go kill tree balls, right? This you don't have to worry about this fight at all. It's completely scripted. It's very easy, very free. Just don't have to worry at all. You can even set up RTSR while you're running. I don't even think RTSR is necessary, I'll be honest. But you know, you have the poop ashes, you have the purple moss clumps, might as well just use it. So you can keep whatever rings you want, really. It doesn't matter. Our damage is overkill anyways. So there are a couple hollows here, but thankfully we can one-shot them with bombs. It's nothing to worry about. Oops. This guy takes 3 bombs, I think. No, he takes only 2. Never mind. Oh, all of these guys take 1 black firebomb. Okay, that's good. Okay, so once you've done bombing all these guys, you can buff with charcoal pine resin, run up, and then just you whack this ball first. 1 L1 is good enough. You can do 2 if you like, in case you miss. 1 L1 for that. 1 L1 for that. Like so much damage, you don't even have to worry about it. 3 balls is going to do an attack. Don't even worry about it. Just make sure you try to get in front of him when he phase transitions. Take that one and yeah. So that's the fight. It's very free, it's very easy, you know. Practice it maybe 2-3 times so you just know how it goes, and yeah, you should be good. Okay, so now we're gonna fight Cinder, which I think is one of the hardest fights in the game. Doesn't matter what run you're doing, Cinder is very scary. He's a hard boss, and you know things can always go wrong with Cinder. So you can buy a couple of bundles and some gold pine resin. Sell all the souls that you have, including this one. Don't sell Crystal Sage one. We're gonna use it now. Make sure you level up before you put all the cinders. You can get some endurance now. I like to get 30 endurance at least per cinder. You know, you can spend the rest of the souls on whatever you want. So now we're gonna talk to him, and we're gonna give him the skill in that we got from Tree Balls. And we're gonna get the Crystal Sage Rapier. So now you don't have to worry about the damn soul anymore and accidentally using it. Make sure, oh yeah, so actually make sure that you have like some souls left. Make sure you have 30,000 souls left. Because I think the slab, so we have a +9, right? We're gonna get a +10 right now. And I think the slab costs 20,000 souls, if I'm not wrong. Oh, whoops, I failed all the skips, which is really sad. Let's see, how much does it cost? It costs 30,000. Okay, so yeah, make sure you have 30,000 souls.
Ashen?
Because that's a lot of
What?
Or if you really didn't want to spend these 30,000, there's a slab, you know, the shortcut to Twin Princess. You can pick up that slab if you really want to. I don't really like picking it up. It takes too long and it's, you know, not necessary. Anyways, here's a really fast RTSR setup. I like to take off my, you know, weapons and my shield and then just walk off. Yeah. Nice RTSR setup. You probably don't even need to take off your weapons, I'll be honest. But okay, Cinder is a... If you've done any percent, you know how hard Cinder can be. Again, Geo has a fan-fucking-tastic guide on Cinder, which I highly recommend you watch. It's really fucking good. It's amazing, actually. I will try to showcase his moveset. So yeah, I would keep... Even if I was using Blood Ring, I would honestly keep Chloranthy and not Pontiff's Right Eye. I just like the stamina region for this fight, really. So, anyways, you buff before the fight starts. And then I like to break all of this wood. Even this one over here. So he has so many combos in Sword Phase. I don't even know if I'll be able to show all of it. And that's why I highly recommend watching Geo's guide. But every time he does a slam, you can punish that basically. That poke is really scary. I like to roll to the side of him. If you're rolling back, just make sure you're not rolling too early. Yeah, this is Curve Sword Phase, so I don't really punish anything on Curve Sword Phase except Power Within. You can rebuff here if you want, it's a nice opportunity. You can outrun most of his attacks. There is one attack that you have to roll. You can actually outrun that as well, but outrunning it is kind of finicky. Like you need to be at a certain angle to outrun that. But yeah, you're just running clockwise for this phase. He's probably going to do Power Within, yep. Look, honestly, I feel like Spear phase is the scariest phase. Especially that attack. He's got some really quick attacks that he can do. You can strafe that like that if you want. I mean, you know, it's up to you really. I still recommend practicing this boss a lot and watching Geo's guide. It's very, very, very important. Like, Cinder is an insanely difficult fight. So, P2, I like to bundle at the start, go for 2 L1s, some really good damage, roll out of the combo, and then buff with Gold Point Resonance. P2 is a lot more chill than P1. Yeah, that kick is probably one of the scariest attacks that he has in P2. That thrust is also pretty scary. So, like, P2, I fight P2 like I go in and then I go out, you know? If I could hit it once, then that would be great, but... This is a good attack to go in on. There's different ways of dodging that. I've always dodged it like that, so I've never had any problems. I like to go in on this as well. He can follow this up with 2 attacks, that one and a slam. Let's see if we get the slam. Nope, he gave us that one instead. You can roll the grab and yeah, I mean, ideally with Twin Blades, for P1 especially, you really won't see more than like 2 phases. You'll see Sword phase and maybe something else. But that's about it. But like I said, you know, it's really good to practice the entire fight. Make sure you know you're very comfy with it. Cinder can be scary, he can be hard as well. But yeah, so we're gonna go get this bonfire. If you don't know, this bonfire takes us to DLC 2. Also, GG on the any percent if you've got here this far. Very nice, good job. Gonna get the bonfire and rest. Okay, so now we're gonna go and kill Wyvern. Okay, and then we're gonna level up before Nameless King, and then we're gonna kill Nameless King. Alright, I guess we can keep some in-game OST on for now. So you can pick the ladder like a normal person, or if you're feeling adventurous, you can do this jump. It's a cool skip. Although, be careful of not falling too far to the right because you will die. But yeah, if you want to go like Omega fast, you can do that jump, you know. So here we are. Wyvern and Nameless King are kind of scary. Especially the Wyvern plunge. That strat is really scary. Surprisingly, I've never lost a run with that strat, which is really funny because I always lose runs in the most stupidest way, but I haven't lost it like that. But anyways, so we're gonna cast Hidden Body twice and just run through this place. Make sure you picked up the gesture after killing the Osiros. And yeah. We're on our way to the rest of the optional and DLC fights. Okay, this is also a scary running section, but as I said, with Hidden Body, everything gets really trivialized. There's a soul packet here if you really want to pick this up. I like to cast Hidden Body over here. There's an enemy up there, so make sure you don't go too far ahead without Hidden Body, because he will aggro. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's a Homeward Bone, okay. I never picked that up before. So, another Hidden Body cast behind that tree, and then it's just a straight run. Sometimes this guy on the left, yeah, he can aggro. Just be careful. Yeah, he'll shoot fireballs and all that, but don't worry. I don't know why, but sometimes he does. Even though you have Hidden Body. I don't exactly know why, but it's just something that can happen. I guess I can make a save, but there's nothing really much to show here. So you can Blossom before you run. I like to sprint up, and then when he's about to land, I like to stop for a second and then like regen stamina. So he can do a couple of things. He can stomp, he can do the tail swipe, which is probably the most scariest attack that he can do, so you gotta watch out for the tail swipe. You wanna stand here, and when he does that attack... Yeah, okay, hold up. It's good that I made the save. Nice. Wyvern showing me why I should make the save. So each time he starts the fight, right? Like when you get past that and get to the staircase, he's gonna do that attack. And we're basically gonna run up and plunge attack his head. Okay? And I'll show you how. I was not standing in the right position, so that's why that happened, but don't worry. So you can Blossom if you want. It's not really necessary. Run up, stop for a second, keep running. Now that's the tail swipe. So yeah, that's a pretty scary attack. You gotta be ready to recognize that and roll it as well. So I like to stand here at this spot. Okay, I think this is because of the save file. I've actually never seen that before. He usually starts with a straight fire breath. Sometimes save files make like boss AI behave weird. So I'm guessing it's because of the save file. Very interesting actually. Wyvern showing me why this strat is awful. It's not like, you know, if you... I really don't know what's wrong with him. Okay. There we go. So that's the attack you want to plunge. Right, if I could. Plunge it. Alright. This is interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. He usually, not usually, but he always starts with a straight fire breath. I'm not sure why he didn't at that time. I'm assuming it's because of the save file. Because that's actually the first time I've seen that. And I've always done this strat. Okay. Let's hope that he actually behaves how he's supposed to behave. So I stand here. I stand here, right? This is where I stand. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna do this. Okay. You wanna basically run up on that ledge and then plunge him on that opening attack. He's doing it again, so I hopefully I can get it now. Well, I guess I suck. Oh, trust me, this strat is not that hard. I mean, it's a little bit hard, but it's not that hard. It's so funny that I'm failing this now. Okay. I will do the strat like without Wyvern as well to show you how to practice it, you know. Oh god, I hate that I have to keep opening this every time. Okay, so run past him. Yeah, he can fly up as well. Don't worry about that. That's not really an issue. Okay. I don't know why, but I am struggling to get up. You basically want to run up on that railing and then you do a plunge attack. Like in this game, while you're sprinting and if you do an R2, you do a jumping attack. And because okay, I am just fucking it up now. Can I? Okay. I have no idea why I'm messing this up. This is embarrassing. It's fine. We'll edit all of this out. No one has to see it. Maybe is the short sword better? I don't think that matters at all. Okay, I mean, let's try. I'm not sure if that matters at all, but let me see. It should be the same thing with whatever weapon you're using, really. Like, this should not matter at all. Okay. Okay. Okay, now this is there you go. This is not that hard. I swear to God, this is not that hard. Okay. I must be stopping at the wrong. I must be staying at the wrong spot. Hold up. We can. I'll just do this real quick. I'll show you how it happens if you do it like correctly, basically. Okay. So, where's Wyvern? Okay, here we go. So this is how it's supposed to go, you know. You run up. I like to stop a little bit over here. You know, whatever he does, he does. Yeah, I mean, I was standing here as well. So I stand here, and then he'll turn his head like twice. And then yeah, you can go for the plunge like that, basically. It's something you want to practice. It's not very easy, but it's not that hard as well either. I'm not sure why the fuck I was messing it up a lot, but you know, just practice it a couple of times. I'll be honest. I actually have never lost a run to that, so It really is consistent, I guess, but I'm not sure if there's a different strat. I've seen a STS strat, but that takes, oh boy, that takes a while actually to do. But anyways, you can, so if you want to practice that plunge, right? Like if you're having trouble getting on the railing, like I was getting trouble, like how I was having trouble getting on the railing, you can make a save file after the boss is dead outside the arena. Well, actually, when the boss is dead, you can make a save file in the arena, and it won't load you outside the boss room, which is really nice. And you can practice just running up on the railing and, you know, trying to get a jump attack back to back to back, and that should really help. So you don't need hidden body for that first part. You can just run past everyone and jump down. But, you know, if you really want to use hidden body, you can. We do need one skull here, and I hidden body at this part. So I like to stand over here and just throw a skull somewhere in that side. Trigger these guys, and that guy should fall off. If he doesn't fall off, you can just keep throwing skulls on that side until he falls off, but most of the time he'll just fall off. And so there's a soul packet there. If you want to pick up, you can pick up, but make sure you drop down and get over here. And then when the wyvern flies away, you run past him and just keep on running. Pretty straightforward, really easy, very consistent as well. And then before you enter this room, you want to cast hidden body once, and then just run past everyone. I mean, run past this guy. I think she can summon an NPC if she sees you, so just, you know, make sure you cast hidden body before you enter that room. You can get this bonfire, and we have so many souls, and you probably might want to level up and buy some stuff, so we're going to do that now. You can sell all the souls that you have as well. You know, anytime you have any extra souls, just sell it. And okay, so Nameless King's phase 1 is pretty weak. Like the dragon is pretty weak to lightning. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of Coalpine resin, like 40 of these as well, for like all the other bosses. And Nameless King himself is really weak to dark and fire, so you can pick which one you want. But yeah, I like to just put all my points into endurance until I get like 40 endurance. You know, you can put more into dex if you like, but like this much is pretty good. So for rings, okay, so you want to keep, you know, resin and all of this as well. And for rings, again, like this is usually your standard rings, right? And if you don't want to use blood ring, you can always use Pontiff's right eye. That's always an option. So Nameless King staggers, so we can skip phase 2 of Nameless King with Twin Blades, which is really nice because P2 Nameless King is really scary. It is actually kind of hard. It's not impossible or anything, don't worry. But it is slightly scary. And we want to be able to stagger him and skip P2. Okay? And I'll explain to you how that works. So, just like Osiros takes 6 L1s to stagger, Nameless King, he takes 10 L1s to stagger. And his poise reset timer is 13 seconds. And how Osiros is 10, right? If you don't attack him for 10 seconds, his poise resets and you have to do 6 attacks again to stagger him. For Nameless King, if you don't attack him for 13 seconds, his poise is going to reset and then you're going to be back to square one with his poise basically. So I'll make a save here. This is a hard fight, I'll be honest. And it's good to get him out of the way now. I feel like he is pretty hard. So you can have a Blossom. And then I like to buff when I run in. I'll showcase P1 moveset as much as I can. You can basically script P1, by the way, and I'll show you how. If you get this opening, you can go for 3 L1s here, and then go for another L1 here. He's gonna stagger. And that's P1, okay? But that is only if you get that opener though, okay? You just did so much damage with Twin Blades. But I'm gonna show you, you know, his entire moveset and what all attacks he can do and things like that. I found that he does that opener if you're close to him. If you're, like, not exactly like close to him, but like kind of mid-range. If you're far, I feel like he flies away most of the time. Like, okay, I'm gonna stay far this time, like over here. Like, that's pretty far. Yeah, he's gonna fly away like this. Like, most of the time when you're that far, he usually does this open. So, anyways. He can follow that attack up by the way, so you have to be careful. For the Fire Breath, you wanna just run to the side. Make sure you're not hitting his head, because his head actually has a hitbox, like a damaging hitbox. Oh! That is interesting. I wonder why he did that. I've actually never had him do that attack before. Maybe I was too under him. So, yeah, this is the flying attack. I would fight Nameless King locked off for the majority of the fight, except for this attack. This is the only attack I would lock on for. You can get some more punishes here. Like, he'd be dead by now, right? You don't really have to fight P1 for this long. He can do a third attack for this as well. This is the scary one. You basically want to go underneath him and roll it, okay? That attack has quite a lot of active frames, and getting underneath him and rolling it is the safest option. I'd recommend practicing P1. It's not that hard, but, you know, just make sure you know all the moves and stuff like that. And if you start P2 with the riposte, you're not gonna get time to buff. So this is why I never go for ripostes in this King P1. Because I want to buff before P2 starts. I don't want to buff in P2. So yeah, I mean, his attacks are pretty straightforward, I guess. He can do a couple of things, but you want to be careful. Like, you just want to know all these things that you can do, right? With the amount of damage that you have, P1 should never really be an issue. Yeah, he finally followed this one up. He can finish this entire combo, by the way. It's a 3-piece combo. Let's see if he finishes it now. No. Okay, I think we've seen enough. So, once you're done with P1, I like to buff with Human Pine Resin. If he's walking like this, you can even buff with, yeah, you can use a Blossom. Swag Walk Wisdom. So that's 2 L1s. You want to stay in front of Nameless King the entire time, okay? Always. You're like kissing Nameless King. You're always just hugging him. That's a good attack to punish on. The poke. Even the slam is a good attack to punish. You roll into him on that. And then, yeah, that's the entire combo. So he's probably going to phase transition now. And during the phase transition, you can get so many hits off. Like, we'll easily be able to skip phase 2 and just kill him. Okay. But I want to show you his phase 2 moveset as well. In case you have to fight P2, which you really never have to with Twin Blades. Honestly, you do so much damage. It's insane how much damage you do on Twin Blades. Okay. So, his phase 1 gets absolutely deleted, right? Especially if you get that good opener, the close one. I found that if you go close to him, he gives you that opener most of the time. Like I like to run all the way up, and then when he lands, I buff. There you go. He can follow that attack up, by the way, like this poke. So just don't attack immediately. Make sure that you actually waited to see that there is no attack happening. So that's P1. Nameless King has a couple of openers that he can do at the start of the fight. Unfortunately, he hasn't given us anything different. It's the same one that he gave last time. He can keep doing the poke up to 4 times, by the way. So, okay, let's see his phase 1 moveset. Right. So yeah, be careful of the delayed attacks. When he two-hands his weapon, it's usually going to be a lot more slower than when he one-hands his weapon. You can see, the one-handed attacks are way more faster. And he can keep doing that like 4 times in a row. Right now he only did it twice. But let's see if we get it more than that. One. Okay, here we go. Yeah, still only twice. I can show you a cool strafe to do. Like you can do this if you want. It's a nice strafe if you don't have stamina, if you don't want to roll. It's not that hard to do really. But I think we've seen all of his P1 moves. Let's get into P2 and then we're gonna fight him. So these pokes are really nice opportunity to punish. Oh, there we go. So during the phase transition, you want to come to the side and then go back in front of him. Okay? Right. So let's see some P2 moves. He can chain his combos now with the Lightning Spear. And the Lightning Spear roll is kind of tight. I'm not saying it's like impossible. Ouch. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is kind of tight. But like I said, with Twin Blades, you should never really see E2 at all. Like you do so much damage with Twin Blades. Like this is an amazing attack to get. You can do like so much damage to him. So anyways, okay, I'm gonna kill the boss now once, like with the staggers and with the phase 1. Hopefully we get the phase 1 opener as well, so I can show you the ideal Nameless King fight, right? Which is like super easy, super free. But I mean, we're like, right now we're like 2.5 hours in. You should be here like, even way quicker than this, obviously. I keep saying this, I'm sorry, but it's just to make sure that, you know, you guys know that this run isn't really that wrong. Okay, we didn't get the good opener side here, but that's fine. But yeah, you can see, ouch. You can see that he can follow that attack up, so you wanna be careful basically. Hi TMK, how are you doing? Alright, so hopefully he gives us some opener. Nope, he still hasn't given us a... Okay, this is a different opener I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'd practice all the Nameless King openers as well. Like there are actually a couple of them which you can do. Walk to the side and then walk back in front. That was slightly close. Um, just make sure that when he's like charging up that lightning attack, right, that you have done close to 10 L1s, because you want him to stagger on that attack, right, so that you'll be able to skip phase 2. So practice that a little bit. Remember that his poise resets on 13 seconds. So let's say like you're fighting Nameless King phase 1, right? Nameless King phase 1, right? Not the dragon, but his phase 1. And he's giving you like lots of bad attacks that you can't really punish with, right? You can do like cheeky R1 so that his poise doesn't reset in between. R1s with the twin blades are super quickly, and they recover really quick as well. You can roll pretty quickly. So yeah, I mean, I'd practice that fight as well. But that phase 2 skip is extremely consistent with twin blades. Very, very consistent. You should never really have to fight P2 ever. But yeah. Doing good, Mr. Teacher? Nice. That's great. Okay. So, finally, some DLC boss fights. Right? Moment everyone's been waiting for. Like, the DLC definitely has some super hard fights, right? And even the running sections are kind of scary, but you know, with hidden body, it's really not a problem. So, you know, equip all your stealth rings, slumbering, all that. You can drop down from here. Just make sure you actually land on the snow and not on like the stone or whatever, because otherwise you will die. But yeah, no need for hidden body here. It's not necessary. You can just keep running. As long as you keep sprinting there, you should be fine. Just make sure you're not slow. You don't have to worry about those two knights as well. So you can kill this guy if you want. I've never done it and you never have to. You just want to cast hidden body over here. Yeah, make sure you're not too slow, because those knights can follow you. They take a long ass time, but just, you know, don't fall asleep there, I guess. Taking this line with hidden body is like absolutely free. You don't have to worry about any enemies, nothing like that. So it's really simple. I like to regen stamina again before like sprinting to that shed over there, you know. So when the angel like shoots at those thralls, that's when I like to sprint to this rock. And when the angel is done shooting, I'm gonna cast hidden body and then run all the way straight there, like to the next house. I'm gonna wait here and you can cast hidden body again. You can, by the way, you can do all of this even without hidden body. It's not like you need hidden body to do this part. But yeah, so when you're doing this drop, right, hug the right side kind of, so that you land on the branch. I'd practice that a couple times. It's not that hard to do this, really. But you know, just practice it a few times. You want to kill this guy though. Very important that you kill this guy. Because that one kills the angel that was shooting at us before. And so, I guess I'll talk about the next boss, right? So, for Demon Prince, we're gonna kill Demon in Pain first. So that way, for phase 2, we get the Laser Demon and not the Meteorite Demon. With Twin Blades, you can actually fight the Meteorite Demon, but I'm not sure how to do it, so I'm not gonna, you know, show you things that I really don't know about. This is a hard fight, but I mean, you do a lot of damage with Twin Blades, but it's still a hard fight, really. You can keep Chloranthy if you want, or you can put Pontus Right Eye. Doesn't really matter. Or if you're not using Blood Ring again, you know, Pontus Right Eye is a good idea. I'm gonna keep Pontus Right Eye though. It's nice for this fight. So Blossom and These guys are pretty weak to dark as well. Since I have one human pine resin left over, I'm going to use this. So we can start the fight by doing like 2 L1s on this guy over here. You don't have to be this Omega aggressive, by the way. You can just do 2 L1s and then fuck off. Okay, so when both of these guys are embered up, I don't like to punish anything that they do. I'm just running around. Yeah, make sure you don't get stuck on walls like that. I'm just running around and waiting for one of them to, you know, de-aggro. Not de-aggro, but like unember basically. Like both of them are right now in their embered state. A good thing to do when both of them are embered is to like make them break these. You can see there's a lot of walls around this place, right? So it's really nice if you could get them to break all of this stuff. But right now, we have a 1v1 again. I'll explain individual demon moveset once we kill both of them. You just want to be patient, you don't want to be greedy, you want to be listening for what the other demon is doing. Make sure you're not staying in the poison trail for too long. So yeah, I don't want to go in on that because he's doing poison attack, but he's basically dead now, right? Like, so much damage on Twin Blades. Well, he would have been dead if I actually hit him. But yeah, you do like insane amounts of damage on Twin Blades. I'll explain individual demon moveset now. So, when you're fighting these demons, you want to be hugging this side of their leg. Always. In phase 1, phase 2, you want to be on this side of their leg, okay? And I'll explain to you why. So for phase 2, it's extremely important. They don't have any fire trail attacks on this side of their leg for phase 2. And even on phase 1, it's nice to be here on this side because you can actually strafe a couple of their attacks if you're on this side of their leg. So, you know, you can go for some punishes here while hugging this leg. Just make sure you're not being greedy and, you know, yeah, you can strafe that as well. Individually, this boss fight is not that hard. I mean, P2 is a little bit different. They have a different moveset. Oh yeah, this attack you have to be careful because he actually, you know, drags his hand on the side of his feet. So make sure you're not standing there when he's doing that attack. But yeah, I mean, his P1 moveset is not that complicated. He doesn't have a lot. It's P2. You can run into him when he does that. Again, I'd highly recommend, you know, practicing this boss fight with like a little bit lower damage, especially phase 1. But yeah, we kill demon in pain first so that we can get laser demon. And now I'm gonna go to P2 now. Okay, so I like to roll thrice. I'm pretty sure you don't even have to go this far, but you know, this is what I like to do. Walk a little bit back. And I'll show you a really cool strat that you can do. So when he buffs, I like to roll in. And then I like to hug this leg, okay? And you want to do L1s and keep turning him around like this. And I think you can get up to like 4 L1s. 4 or 5 L1s. You can get a lot of L1s off basically. I was only able to get like 3. But yeah, you get some nice damage before he even gets to do anything. So now, very important that you stay on that side of his leg. Oh yeah, this... When he does that wind gust attack, right? Just roll twice or thrice. Because the issue with that attack is that it can bounce off of walls, and there are a lot of walls in this arena, right? A lot of walls. It can bounce off of walls and then come back to hit you. It's a bullshit attack, it actually is. Like, this fight's a pretty good fight, but that fucking attack is awful. So, you want to be careful about that. Okay, let's see if we can see more of his moveset. This is similar to P1, except that now it has a fire trail. You can still strafe it the same way. So when you see him fly up like that, you want to run away and then roll backwards. That attack actually has a lot of active frames. When he's like flying backwards and launching a fireball, you can just run into him. And you don't have to roll anything. I like to roll this like that. This is basic P1 stuff. He can do this stuff even in P1. Let's see if he... Okay, yeah, so if he jumps to the left side, he will do the bitch slap. I call it the bitch slap. And if he jumps to the right side, he will do a fire trail basically. Let's see if he does it. Yeah, that attack has a lot of active frames actually. It's kind of a hard roll to do. So make sure you're actually running backwards when he does that. So when he's doing laser, right? Let's say you don't stagger him when he's doing laser. When he does his second laser, he actually has a shockwave. So you want to be away from him. You can see that little effect, that's a shockwave. You can get hit by that. There's still a few more moves that we haven't seen. I'm hoping he can do it. Let's see. Oh yeah, so... Okay, so if he jumps left, he will bitch slap. Like that, if he jumps. But if he turns around like that, he will do the fire trail. Little bit of practice. Oh yeah, there we go. He jumped to the right side and then he did the fire trail. You can run into him on that, or if you want, you can roll it as well. Jump left, bitch slap. Again, another jump left, another bitch slap. Yeah, you want to be careful of that one as well. So this one he doesn't really jump left, he turns left. When he turns left, he can do the fire trail. But yeah, I think we've seen all his moves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen everything. But yeah, I mean, you do so much damage, like... I keep saying this, Twin Blades is really fucking good. And I love Twin Blades, it's so good. But this is a hard fight. P1 especially is a really hard fight. And I recommend practicing it a lot. Especially nerfs can get to you, right? Especially at this part of the run. So, you know. Just be patient in P1. Don't get greedy. Make sure you're listening. I put the volume down so that I could actually talk. But you want to keep the volume high so that you can hear what the demons are doing in P1. Like, you're not getting greedy. You know when they're doing poison attacks and things like that. You want to make sure that your position is always good. Try to stay away from walls, especially. And always hug that side of the leg that I showed you. And yeah, practice it a bunch and you should be good. It's a really good fight though, don't get me wrong. Like, I really like this fight. If anything, it's one of my favorite duo fights in the game. Okay. So now, on to Ring City. Alright. This running section is pretty straightforward. Once you get on the staircase, that adjudicator over there is going to spawn these archers. If you're quick enough, if you want, you can just hide behind these cover for the first spawn. But if you're quick enough, you can actually get here. If you're not comfortable doing this, then you can just wait on the cover behind there and then get to the next one. Yeah, make sure you heal or sit on the bonfire, because there's actually we take fall damage there, right? And if you still have RTSR health, you're gonna die from that fall damage. Unfortunately, hidden body doesn't work against these guys, so we just have to run past them like how I just did. It's not that hard at all, you know. Just practice it maybe once or twice and you should be fine. There's very few running sections we really have to worry about since we have hidden body. So okay, you see that guy over there, he's gonna push you. So what I like to do is I like to cast hidden body, and then if you actually go close like this, you trigger him. And yeah, for some reason he triggers and he'll just push no one. And since we have the hidden body, no one is seeing us, no one is following us, it's great. So you want to get the bonfire and you want to rest. Make sure you rest. It's very important you rest, because I think one of those guys, if you're too slow or if you don't like rest, one of those guys can chase you. With hidden body, I've never had it happen, but you know, just rest just to be sure. So This guy is scripted again. He's going to do the same attack always. You can just run straight. You can roll it if you want. If you feel more comfortable rolling it, then feel free to roll it. I like to keep sprinting, and once I get over here, I like to cast Hidden Body. Don't worry about that knight. He's not going to see you. And drop down here. I like to heal once, cast Spook, and then cast Hidden Body. We cast Spook because we take a really high fall over here, which I don't think it'll kill you, but it's just safer to have Spook. You can cast Hidden Body again over here. Drop down here. Don't worry, none of these guys will see you. None of these guys will bother with you. You can drink here and then cast over here again. You have lots of time. Don't even worry about that guy. I don't even think he sees you if your Hidden Body runs out. Unless you've gone too far ahead. Then he might. Another Hidden Body cast here. And so I've seen people go from the right side. With Hidden Body, it's really safe. I've always gone from the left though. It's slightly longer, but it's safe. It's super safe though. So one Hidden Body cast over there. One Hidden Body cast next to this little monument, I guess you could say. I don't know what that is, but yeah. You can drink your flask once you get over here, and you can cast one more time. And then I like to cast Hidden Body over here next to this thing again. And then you just run straight. So a little bit of a longer route. You can go from the right side as well with Hidden Body. I've never done it before, but I'm pretty sure if you have Hidden Body, it's safe. Just make sure you're not like directly in front of any of the enemies, especially the Adjudicator. Otherwise, he will spawn. You will spawn enemies to fuck you over, and you might die. Okay, so this part is a little bit specific, I guess you could say. You can drink, and you want to run up and trigger Midir to fly down, and then wait over here next to this grass patch. You can cast Hidden Body, and then I like to wait over here again. Once the fire is gone, you can just sprint. Now this is very important, okay? You want to make sure that you cast Hidden Body after he is done breathing fire. And when he sits down at the cliff, you can actually start walking. Even though there is fire, the hitbox of the fire disappears. And you actually have time to start walking. Make sure you're walking and not sprinting, because if you're walking, you should be okay. The visual cue I look for is when Midir is sitting on the cliff. That's when I start walking. You can cast Hidden Body one more time. And throw a skull up there. So this guy comes down here, and you don't have to worry about him. Make sure you're not slow and you have enough stamina, and you should be okay. So, I think you'll survive with this amount of HP. You can cast Spook if you really want to. But yeah, I mean, you'll survive. You want to cast Spook for this one though. Like, just cast Spook just in case, you know. It's not worth like losing a run to fall damage really. If you really need to set up RTSR again, you have the poop ashes. Like, you have the poop, so you know, heal if you want, use Spook if you want. It's okay. Just make sure you're not going to die to fall damage. So that running section is a little bit scary, but with Hidden Body again, it's pretty free. I practice that one especially. You can get this bonfire if you want. You can rest on it if you want. Not really needed. So, okay. You can eat a blossom and buff with resin. And this is how I like to do it. I like to just sprint straight while staying on the right side. You probably don't even have to roll, if I may be honest with you. But yeah, basically, you're going to loop him into doing this attack constantly, okay? Get a couple of 2 L1s in, you run back here, and he's going to do this attack again. You run in, 1, 2. I missed the first one, that's okay. You run back out, he's gonna do the same attack. You run in again. 1, 2. Go back in. So yeah, you just loop him like this basically. It's really nice, really easy. And since Twin Blades does so much damage, it's, you know, it gets over really quickly. Also his head, okay. I don't know what's up with these dragons, but their head has a hitbox when they breathe fire, so make sure you're not going for his head, because you will get hit. So yeah, when he does that crazy attack, you just come here and stand in this corner, and nothing will hit you. You will be safe. Everything will be fine. He's gonna breathe fire overhead now. You can go for a couple of L1s on his arm. 4 L1s and he's going to be down. And then, you know, riposte. And that's Midir. Well, not really, but that's bridge Midir, I guess, this encounter. Okay, so since we still have RTSR and since we still have you know, lots of buffs, we're not gonna rest at the bonfire, you know. If you want, you can, but we're gonna get the shortcut first, because the shortcut's very important. Yeah, this is very important. Make sure you get that. You can rest at the bonfire if you want, not really needed. We'll also get Floranthi +3. You take fall damage from this drop, by the way. Like, you can do this without taking fall damage, but like most of the time you do take fall damage, so if you have RTSR health, please cast Spook. If you don't have enough mana or FP, just, you know, go sit down and come back here later. You have the Poop Ashes for this reason. Set up RTSR. Like, just don't take the risk, basically, is what I'm saying. So again, another illusory wall. We don't want to hit it because this game sucks. Smacking walls in this game just sends you fucking... it just sends you to oblivion for some reason. Okay, so I like to have Pontus right eye. If you're not using Blood Ring, Floranthi +3 is really fucking nice to have. And yeah. So I like to have a Blossom, and I like to use a bundle actually for this. I like to use bundles for this fight mainly. So I'm gonna run in and I'm gonna bundle. 1, 2, 3. Like, so much damage already at the start of the fight. You can... oh, whoops. Make sure you're staying on that side that I was staying on when he was doing that attack, and you should be fine. You can go for like an L1, R1 always comfortably on most attacks. So I like to roll in on that attack. I really don't like rolling the Fire Breath. It's really scary. So rolling in and running on the side is a good idea. For this one, you just run to the side. You don't have to roll at all. Just keep sprinting. And then you can get some punishes off on his head. And so much damage already. And this, like, this does not have that big of a hitbox. You see that circle? That's how big that hitbox is. It's the visual effects look really huge, but it's not that big. So his P2 is kind of hard, I'll be honest with you. I'd practice his P2, but you really shouldn't, like, yeah, see, you barely fight any P2 as well. So much damage. But I'm gonna show you the fight again. Oh, I didn't make a save. Good thing I quit out though, right? I think we should be fine because I quit out. Oh yeah, we should be okay. Its boss is still alive. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, because the, you know, I quit outright. But anyway, so like you do your initial punishes, you can like roll to the side, and then you get to this side of his body. You stay behind that feet and just keep sprinting. So go for some punishes here again. That's just the fire breath. You can just stand away and then go in again. So yeah, I like to roll in on this because I really don't want to roll the fire. And then you can get some nice punishes. Really comfy. His P1 moveset is nothing crazy. His P2 is a little bit harder, obviously. But thankfully with Twin Blades, we really don't need to fight too much P2. You should roll the first 3 attacks of this, and then you can outwalk the rest of them. And then you can just go for more punishes. I'll try to show all his P1 moves. This is again the same attack. Roll in, and then run to the side. You don't have to roll the fire. Oh yeah, so he can do this attack again, by the way. You need to be careful. Like, if you're right in front of his face, and if he does that attack, you should just be ready to roll to the side, basically. In P2, whenever he does that attack, he's gonna do that attack twice, basically. Oh yeah, this is a different attack. He can basically combo that attack with the fire breath. This is the same one. You can roll in or outspace it, but just, you know. You can roll the fire, by the way. It's not impossible, you can. I just don't like doing it, so this is why I deal with it this way. Again, you roll the first 3 attacks, and then you start outwalking it. You can even outsprint this. And we should see P2 now, maybe? Oh, no. So I think we've seen like all the P1 moves, I guess. So P2 now, you can buff with Goldpine Resin if you want. Have another Blossom. I'll try to show you all his P2 moves, including the lasers, maybe. So yeah, when he slams his hand, he has a chance to spawn these dregs. You basically just outrun it, and then you roll whatever attack Midir is doing. You don't want to be rolling the dregs, you want to be rolling the attack that Midir is doing. This is the same P1 move, just run to the side. You should be okay. Okay, he's probably going to stagger now, so I don't want to do more damage. Roll the first 3 attacks, and then outwalk everything. Go for some punishes here. He's probably going to spawn magic. Yeah. Same thing again. So when he does the magic dregs, he can either do this slam attack or he'll do a charge. Either one. Oh, there we go. So yeah, when he does this attack, he's going to do the same attack twice. He's going to do it one more time. I definitely practice Midir P2. Even though you don't really have to fight much P2 with Twin Blades, I still practice it. Hey Nuke, you can roll the. I haven't never rolled the lasers though. Let's see if we can get some lasers. I'm hoping we can get some lasers, but if we don't, it's okay. Okay, I guess no lasers for us. But yeah, I mean, like this fight is hard, but with Twin Blades, I've said this a lot, but with Twin Blades, it should be super free. How you doing, Nuke? Nice to see you. I have yeah, I can show how to dodge the lasers. Don't worry. Um, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So, um, I think I got all the lasers on this run that I did. I'm pretty sure I got all the lasers. I'm gonna just, fast forward this till we get the lasers, basically. That's a nice explanation though, thank you. The lasers are kind of rare, but, I want to make sure that you guys know how to deal with it. I think I got the lasers towards the end, actually. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, usually when Midir does lasers, he flies back like this, okay? He's gonna fly back like this. So, most of the... It's not guaranteed, though, that he will do lasers when he flies back. But when he flies back, I'm always prepared for lasers, okay? So, when he's doing lasers, like, for the first charge, you want to run left. Just keep running left. Diagonally left, okay? You're running diagonally left like this, always, for the first one. And after the first one, you're gonna go right. And you go right the entire time. Right? You don't have to roll anything. I was just scared, so I started rolling. Like, look, none of the lasers are even close to me. And I'm just spam rolling because I'm scared. I was like at the end of the round, that's all. So, I'll show it again. So he jumps back, right? I regen stamina because stamina is very important for this. You don't want to be walking. Panic roll, god, yep. So you just sprint left. You just keep sprinting left for the first laser, and then you go right. And that's it. You go right, and you go towards this leg over here. This one over here. Just keep running. Keep running. You should be fine. Once you get to this side of the leg, he'll do a straight laser, and he's gonna rest. And then you can just absolutely annihilate him. Like, do so much damage. And there is one laser that he can do in P1. It's very easy to deal with. He basically does that laser after a fire breath attack. So after the fire breath, you just go in. That's all. Like, you don't have to worry about the laser at all. What if you're far away? I mean, I was pretty far away. Like, when he did that laser, I was really far away. I was super far away, and I even had to, like, regen stamina. You know? It's fine. You just always run left for the first one. No matter how far away you are, you run left, and you just keep going right. Keep going diagonally right to this leg. Just make sure you're going straight to this leg. And you get to the side of it, and you'll be fine. But yeah, it's kind of rare to see this attack, but it's good to know how to deal with it just in case you get it, you know? But yeah, that's how you deal with that. Okay, so right, I wanted to show you guys two ways of dealing with Champion Gundyr, and I'll explain to you why. So you can parry him, obviously, and you can also fight him legit. I like fighting him legit. Try to dodge the other variation of the dregs. It's the same thing, really. Like, okay, when you get dregs, you want to outrun the dregs, and you want to roll whatever Midir is doing. So Midir will either he'll either, I think he only always gave me the, I don't think he gave me the charge at all. Right? Like, he's gonna slam or he's gonna charge when he does dregs. So just want to keep an eye out for what Midir is doing. This time he flew away. He can also do this, but yeah, like, just practice P2. You know, the dreg attack is actually not that bad. Just make sure you're outrunning the dregs and rolling Midir's attacks. You don't want to be spam rolling the dregs and then you get roll caught by Midir. That's not really good. But anyways, so now time for everyone's favorite part of the run, which is farming STS. Oh yeah, with the one where he summons dregs from the sky, you just run straight. You run into him, basically. And that's all. Like, he has two magic dregs attack. One is that, and there's one where he summons him from the sky. But the one where he summons from the sky, you just run straight. It's very easy to deal with it. Super easy. It's not hard at all. So, we're gonna farm STS. So we're gonna buy a few coins. And yeah, I mean, farming STS sucks. It's boring, I'll be honest. But it doesn't take that long, and you'll see how insanely good STS is. It's really fucking overpowered. I just yeah. I mean I'm using STS for a lot of bosses actually. So that's why like this like for a lot of the DLC fights. So you pop a coin. Make sure you have slumbering so that you don't aggro that guy. And then one L1 and you basically just you keep doing this until you get STS. It doesn't take that long usually. I'm probably gonna cheat engine this in because I'm not fucking farming this shit. Fuck no. So you pop a coin. You have Slumbering Ring on, so you can just run past this guy. Make sure you have the Crystal Sage Rapier equipped. It basically improves your discovery, like your luck of getting the item. And yeah, you do this for a while. It's really boring. Of course, I'm farming it. I'm not farming it. I'm gonna. I gotta do this legit for the viewers. Fuck nah. Speaking of viewers, so okay, you basically keep doing this until you get STS. But yeah, once you get STS, it doesn't take that long. Trust me, it really doesn't. I'm just gonna cheat engine this in with practice tool. What's it called? Yeah, so it's called Storyteller Staff, right? So yeah, you'll get this drop, right? Anyways, so like I said, like after Osiris, you can kill Champion Gundyr. Oh, by the way, I have so many souls, I should probably level up. I completely forgot to level up. I'm so used to not like leveling shit up, so yeah, you know, you have all these soul packets as well. I guess I can go level up. GG on your run. Thank you, Nuke. Thank you so much. So I mean, if you want, you can like just kill Osiris. I mean, sorry, you can kill Champion Gundyr right after Osiris if you're parrying him. It'll probably take like 2 or 3 parries, not more than that. I wanted to show, like, you know, if you want to fight him, if you don't want to parry him, right? Like, if you're not comfortable, like, parrying him, and if you just want to fight him, I can show you that as well. And STS is nice to have if you're going to do it that way. Trade Cyrus, yep. So this running section is another scary running section, but because we have hidden body, there's a soul packet here if you really want to pick it up. I mean, do you really want more souls? Just stick to the left side and the Grave Warden won't aggro. Very free running section with hidden body. Super nice, super comfy. You want to cast hidden body again, and then it's just a straight line to the boss. Don't worry about any of these hollows. Don't worry about anything. It's free even without it. It's kind of scary without it. It's. I'm not saying it's not consistent, but like, I want to minimize like. Yeah, it's just the starting area. Yeah, I want to minimize like the amount of hits people can take on running sections, especially if this is like your first all bosses run. So okay, we use the poop ashes to set up RTSR. I'll make a save so I can show the different ways of fighting this boss. Right. Okay. I'll make a save. So I'll show you how to fight him legit, I guess. Like without the parries. You can spawn in the boss room? Really? Never seen that actually. Well, I mean, no one aggroes to you if you have hidden body, so you should be okay. So I like to eat a blossom buff, and this is the legit way of fight, like without parries basically. You run up to him and then you cast STS. You can do 2 L1s while you're active. So I'll show you the attacks that you can go in on for fighting him. This is an attack that you can go in on. And he's gonna probably go to phase 2 now. Oh. He should go soon. Yeah, there you go. You can go in on the charge as well. You roll the charge. And you can go for a safe. It's safe though, but you have to like anticipate his next move. Like STS does so much work here. Like so much work it does. Like you honestly if you really wanted to, I think you could just kill him with STS as well. But I mean, you know, it's up to you really. Yeah, phase 1 is basically just Ludix, but like, you know, and phase 2 is a lot more aggressive. And with parries, this fight gets over even more faster. I mean, don't get me started with parries. The banjo kill, yeah, you could just use STS and just run around if you really wanted to. You know, I mean, don't worry about this. It's because of the save file. So, I mean, even with parries, you can like start the fight with the STS if you really wanted to. I like to go for 2 R1s and then go for a riposte. You can parry the charge as well. But you can see like with parries he just dies super fast, and because we poisoned him we don't even have to parry him another time. Yeah, be careful of that shoulder bash. That shoulder bash is probably the scariest attack. So, I mean, like overkill, right? This boss, like we just fucking absolutely annihilate this guy with the damage we have, and especially if you're getting STS, it's like super duper free. I'd practice the parries. They can be really tricky, I guess. Especially, yeah, the charge parry can be a little bit tricky to do, but you know, it's not that hard. Like once you practice it a bunch and you get it down, it's really nice. I guess I can do the fight without STS if you want. You can start the fight with 3 L1s if you're not doing STS. Ouch. Yeah, that was a bad that was a bad parry. So yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of parrying Gundyr. I would honestly just fight him legit, but it's obviously way more faster if you really wanted to do it, you could. It's up to you. Like, so, you know, I've shown you 2 ways of fighting the boss, and whichever one you feel more comfortable with, you can use that basically. So try out both ways. Try out with the parries, try out just fighting him normally, learn his moveset, and yeah. Like, whichever one you think is comfortable, you can do that. Okay, so you don't really need Hornet's Ring, by the way. You don't need Hornet's Ring at all, but I'm gonna show you 2 ways of fighting Gravetender. And one of the ways, it doesn't require Hornet's Ring, but it's nice to have Hornet's Ring. Shotgun Deer is dead. So we've already done DLC 1 running section. If you remember at the start of the run, we've already done it. That's where we get all our large shards from. So we don't have to do that now. We can just go and fight the boss immediately. So level up as much ever you want, you know, doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep it at 55. right? You'll probably have around like 58 or whatever, but I want to show you that you
Ashen
can
one.
do this, you know, Gravetender thing with this much dex as well. But anyways, we're gonna fight Freed first, so let's go do that. Holy shit, so many free viewers, dude. Fuck. You could grab the coiled sword if you want. I mean, we have so many bones. It's the end of the run. There's only few more bosses. It's basically a boss rush now. Because every boss is like, there's no more running sections. It's just bosses after bosses. So, okay. We're gonna use STS for Freed P2. You can get Chillbite Ring from Freed, and you can use it if you want. Like, if let's say if you weren't using Blood Ring, you could keep Chillbite Ring. If you're using Blood Ring, you can replace Chloranthy with Chillbite Ring. It's up to you basically. You grab, yeah, on SL1 it's pretty important, but on like regular run you don't really need it. Yeah, you need it for Gravetender, right? Yeah. But anyways, so I'm gonna set up RTSR. I'll be doing this fight with both Chillbite and Blood Rings. Like, you know, this is the least amount of damage you could have. You can have even more, I guess, if you use Pontus Right Eye or Hornet's Ring and stuff like that. But you really don't need it, trust me. It's nice to have Chillbite Ring for Freed P2. For P1, it's not really necessary. Even P3, it's not necessary. But for P2, it's really nice to have. Actually, I'll do the fight without it, you know. But yeah, you can keep it. You can have it if you want to, like for that, you know, safety reason, because you actually, yeah, it grants you frostbite resistance, and you actually, like, frostbite builds up really fucking fast. You don't understand how quick it actually builds up. It builds up super quickly. So this ring is actually really nice to have. Like, look at that resistance bar. It goes up a lot, and it's really good against Freed. So, like, if this is your first run and if you're fighting Freed for the first time and things like that, I definitely recommend the ring. It's really nice to have. But I'll just do it without it for now. So, anyways, we're not going to use Grass Crush here. We're going to use STS for P2. And I guess I can make a save. Well, actually, no. I'll try to showcase all of the moves now itself. I don't really want to keep loading saves because this is a really long fight, right? Right. So, you can have a Blossom before the fight starts. Trigger the fight. Also, yeah, I break all the furniture for P1 because the arena is kind of small actually for P1. Just so that you have enough, you know, a little bit more room to work with. So, Freed is just gaming right now, you know, just doing Freed things. Okay, so you gotta look at the snow, right? And, alright, so this is nice. Let's say you can't go for a backstab, right? Her back is towards the wall. You can just, like, stand in front of her and then walk right. Okay? That is completely safe to do, and it's super easy as well. It's super duper easy to do. You just walk right. That's all you do. So yeah, let me explain the snow, right? So if the snow goes up, she basically jumps behind you. If the snow goes left, she's going right. If the snow goes right, she's going left. And yeah, look at that damage. It's so good. After each backstab, you can go for like a charge R2 and an L1. It's completely safe to go for the charge R2 and L1. It's so much damage. Where you saw the snow went left, I mean the snow went right and she went left. And when I go for a backstab, right? Let's see if we can... I want to see more of her moves, so I don't want to kill her yet. If Freed would do something. She loves to idle in P1 a lot. So when I go for a backstab, right? I like going from the left side. It helps land the backstab a lot more easier. I don't know why going from the right side I miss a lot of my backstabs. So yeah, that's another... Oh yeah, this is another attack. You can roll in on that and then go for a backstab if you want. But if you don't feel comfortable rolling in on that, I'll show you another way of dealing with it. Let's see if we get the attack again. I'm not gonna backstab her. She's probably gonna. She's not gonna die, but you know. You can outrun that if you want, or roll it, you know. So yeah, her back is clearly against the wall here, right? And you can't go for backstab. Just move right. Just move right like that. It's nothing complicated. It's super easy to do. Oh yeah, and you can outrun that and roll it back if you want. Like if you don't want to roll into the drag attack, that's what you can do. Just outrun it. So yeah, that's another option. She has a few more attacks, but she's unfortunately not showing it to us. Let's see if I go far, she might do it. Yeah, hopefully she does it now. Yeah, this is one of them. So you want to wait for the crystals to pop and then go for the backstab. I was kind of late, so it's fine. But make sure you don't run in too early, because the crystals exploding do have a hitbox and you can get hit like that. Yeah, she hasn't done that attack as well, yeah. There's still one more attack left, yeah. But it's the same one, you run it, and then you go in for the backstab. I'm not going for it right now because she will die. But I mean, Freed P1 is pretty, she's pretty easy. Nothing crazy. It's more so the arena that's really annoying. It's very small. Like for P1, I mean. Like she ends up close to the wall a lot of the times. So you can like outrun that and roll it backwards if you want, or just roll into it and go for a backstab. Alright, it's fine. Let's go see P2 now. Ouch. I went left instead like an idiot. Oh. So, it's good to have a firebomb actually. Phase 3, yeah, phase 3 will be kind of hard. So, what I like to do at the start of P2 is I like to throw a firebomb. And Freed will input read it, and she's gonna jump close to you basically. You want to be very careful when casting STS, because Freed input reads the STS cast basically. And when she reads the STS cast, she will jump towards you, right? So it takes 2 STS casts to kill Father Ariandel and Freed, like P2 basically, without doing any damage with Twin Blades. But I mean, Twin Blades does so much damage, you can go in for a couple of hits whenever you think it's safe. Like when they're not hugging each other, then I would go in for it. So yeah, this is a pretty good chance to go in on. Once he's done with the combo, I'm gonna go in for like a couple of hits. Like, and look at that damage, dude. Twin Blades is so good. It's really good. And when Freed goes to heal, don't even worry about Freed. Like, completely forget that Freed exists. Just like go for Father Ariandel, honestly. You'll probably kill him. Well, you'll kill him if you can get to him. Like if Freed heals, I wouldn't even bother with Freed. I just like go for Father Ariandel. Yeah, so much damage. You do so much damage. And okay, I guess it's time to showcase P3, right? So you can go under her on this attack, right? Like this. And then you can go for backstab. It's really safe. I practiced that a couple of times. Charge R2, L1 for the follow-up. You can backstab this as well. So P3 is a lot more aggressive. There are a lot of attacks that you can punish and backstab. I'm gonna try to show you all her moves. I'm not gonna kill her. But it takes like 3 backstabs with Twin Blades. So this attack, she will do like 2 ice trails, and then You basically have to like, okay, I mean backstab her, don't like punch her. I definitely practice Freed P3 a lot. She has a lot of moves. This is the same P1 attack. Run out, run in, go for a backstab. You can go under her on this as well. And safe backstab. Yeah, the slide is the scariest attack. Definitely the scariest attack. Let's see if we can get the slide. Go under her for this as well. Like, all that fire, right? The hitbox is not that huge actually. The fire is just cosmetic fire, I guess you could say. You can just outrun this. You don't have to roll, just keep sprinting to one side, either left or right, and you should be fine. This is the same attack. Run under her. Go for a backstab. But yeah, you only need 3 backstabs for Freed P3 with Twin Blades. Like, so much damage you do. Save one again. I'm hoping we can see something else. I mean, these are really good attacks to get, don't get me wrong. But I just wish she would show her other moves. She has a lot of moves actually. Yeah, so she went to the right side. She went left. And now she's gonna go left again. Right? I don't know why, but I keep missing that backstab. Okay, so there's the trail attack. That attack is probably the scariest P3 attack. And that's also something that you just have to practice, like recognizing. Basically, the way how I recognize the trail attack, when she starts a combo with her, this is a different attack. When she starts a combo with her non-ice sight, right? Which is basically the sight on her right hand. When she starts a combo with that weapon, I know there's a chance for her to do the trail attack. She can do the trail attack basically. So mentally, when I see her do that, I'm just prepared for her to do the trail attack. Let's see if we can get it again. We've seen all of this. Yeah, there you go. You see how she started that combo with that attack? After that attack, she can do the trail attack. So I'm just like, mentally I'm just prepared when I see that attack. That, okay, she might do the trail now and I have to be ready. Okay, so I guess we've seen all the moves. If you don't wanna, okay, I guess I can showcase this as well. If you don't wanna go for this backstab, right, you can just stand behind her and then just backstab her. Like if you don't wanna go for that backstab, if you feel like you've been missing it a lot, like how I have, you can do what I just did there. But yeah, Freed is definitely hard. P3 is definitely really hard. I practice this fight a lot. The trail attack is really scary. If you're not expecting it, it can fuck you up a lot. It really is scary. So, okay. Now we have Gravetender, and this is another interesting boss fight. Another, I guess, complicated fight, you could say. I guess I could show this. So the way you access Gravetender is you like break the bridge and then you take it becomes a ladder and then you take it down. But if you're cool, you can do this. Whee! Although I don't recommend that. Just take the ladder down. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, I never fucking knew. So yeah, you can't spook drop down from this ladder like how you can in Catacombs, by the way. Someone is losing a run to this, I'm sorry. But yeah, just take the ladder down like a normal person, you know. It's fine. So I like to cast Hidden Body before dropping down here. and when you get here, cast Hidden Body again. And remember to cast Spook. Very important to cast Spook. Run straight, land on this branch, drop down here, and then I like to roll off like this. And then I just run straight to the boss. Don't even worry about the archer behind you. He's never gonna hit you as long as you keep sprinting. Okay. And this is why it's good to have poop ashes, because we can set up our TSR. Okay, so Gravetender is it's a very interesting fight, I'll be honest. There are a couple of ways you can deal with the wolves in the beginning. Let me make a save. So you can use skulls and you can poison the dogs. That is probably... yeah, this fight's kind of garbage. Also, yeah, I should mention this. Before you start the fight, highly recommend breaking all of this nonsense in the arena as much as you can. You can break this as well, just run into it. Like, just break all these stupid crap. It's really annoying to have this here. But, anyways, I'm not going to break it now. Not necessary. So, you're going to want to have a Blossom. Trigger the fight and then run back. Okay, make sure you have STS ready in your hand. You're gonna come here, throw a skull, lost STS, throw another skull, and you can just kill the dogs right now over here if you really want to, right? It's up to you. Okay, or you could just let STS, you could either just let them get poisoned and then run around the arena. Honestly, with this damage, I wouldn't recommend poisoning them. If you want to use skulls and then kill them. Don't poison them. With this damage, it's not necessary. It's better to just kill them with this damage. So, you don't even need STS. You can just keep Chloranthy on, keep all of this on. The dogs are weak to fire, but I think you still one-shot them even without any buffs, so you should be fine. Start the fight. Okay, you have to run in a bit more closer. Yeah, you make sure you have skulls, by the way. That's the important part, right? So you go over here. Make sure you throw the skull all the way up as well. So that way the dogs don't do any attacks. But yeah, so let's say like worst case scenario, right? This is what happened. I couldn't kill one of the dogs and now I have Gravetender chasing me. Don't panic. Don't worry. The worst thing you can do is panic. I'm gonna throw a skull. Throw a skull and try to kill the dog if you think it's safe, okay? But if you want to see how I would do this fight, like how I would kill the dogs, I'll show you how I would kill the dogs. I would just, like, since I one-shot the dogs anyways, I wouldn't bother with the skulls. I just fight them and kill them as quick as I can. With this damage especially. But obviously the option of using skulls is there. You know, if you want to, you can. And it's not a bad idea as well. It makes it a lot more comfier. If you fuck up killing all the dogs, that's why it's good to break all of these ice pillars so that, you know, you have room to run around. And yeah, just throw a skull, or you can just kill the dog normally. Like, I'll show you how I would kill the dogs basically. So the fight starts, right? I just wait here. Outrun that. He's dead. If he barks, it's safe to go in on that. And yeah, this is what I would do. Okay, so enough about the dogs. Now let's talk about Gravetender. So I'll show you two ways of dealing with Gravetender. One is the cool L1R1 strat that I think is more popular with Twin Blades. Sorry, I was messing around with my rings. So yeah, for that strat you can have Chloranthy and Flynn's Ring and fuck RTSR, right? You can also keep Pontus Right Eye if you want, but it's not really necessary. So the way this strat works is, I'll show you. Yeah, this is why it's nice to break all these pillars so that you don't run into any of them. You want him to do the running attack. I'm trying to get him to input read, but sadly he's not doing it. Yeah, sometimes he can be an asshole and not do the running attack. Like, this boss is just annoying. He's a piece of shit. There we go. So, when he's running, he can do two attacks basically. One is the jumping attack, which is what we want. Right? Yeah, this is the one we want. You want to outspace that. And that's good setup damage, okay? And this is what I would do now, okay? So if you were doing this strat, and this is the other attack that he can do while he's sprinting. So he can do the jumping one or that one. So this is what I would do now, okay? I would do around like 1200 damage, like how I did just there. And then I'd get him stuck here, okay? Now, you're probably asking, why am I poisoning him, right? This is more like a safety thing, you know? Just in case I fuck up. He's poisoned now, right? And he's gonna do this. He's gonna do this animation, okay? We're gonna see the animation. He can get unstuck, by the way, so you have to be careful. Yeah, so he's gonna do this animation, right? And in this animation, wow. Okay. Let me do this again. You can go for a lot more damage actually. 1200 is not good threshold damage. You could go for probably like... So I really don't like the L1R1 strat that much. I'm not a huge fan of it. Because it's kind of precise, right? You want to outspace it and then you just stun lock him, right? Like this. But the thing is, like, if you're too slow, he can block your attack. Okay? And him blocking your attack, you can die basically, right? So I like to just go for backstabs instead. It's more reliable. I think it's more safer as well. So I guess I can show you how I would do this fight, right? So this is the strat that I would do. I'm not going to use skulls for the dogs. I don't think it's necessary, but you can. If you find it more comfortable using skulls, by all means, please do. If you have time to buff, you can buff, or you can use bundles, whichever one works. Okay, so now I'm gonna be using Hornet Sting because I'm doing the backstab strat, right? So the backstab is a lot more easy to do, right? Since you're behind him. Even if you miss the backstab, it's okay, you're not gonna die. But if he blocks the L1 R1 this thing, there's a high chance you're gonna die. There we go. You can take off these two rings. And I think... No, that's too much damage, right? Yeah. Okay. That's too much damage, right? So you only want to go for 2 backstabs, right? 3 is too much. So even with bundles, 2 backstabs should be fine. Like that damage should be fine. The damage should be okay, basically. You can buff before the fight starts as well. You don't have to buff like after you kill the dogs. It's not like the dogs are like resistant to lightning or anything. honestly, like the scariest part is killing these dogs, believe it or not. So yeah, and you wanna get Hornet Sting ready? Yeah, I mean, if you use the shield like that, sometimes he input reads. So yeah, this is backstab number 1. Backstab number 2. So I see, even though I missed the backstab, it's fine. I'm still not dead, right? And I might have done like an R1 there, which is okay. Like you can afford one mistake basically. It's fine. Big Wolf hasn't spawned yet, right? So make sure he's stuck, right? Because sometimes he won't be stuck. You really want to make sure he is stuck. It is okay if you don't get this backstab. So the whole thing why you want to poison him is now the poison is going to kill him, right? You could do the L1 R1 strat and then, you know, just instantly kill him without having to worry about the wolf and Grave Tender. But that poison is basically like, it's like a, how do you say, a blanket basically. Like in case I fuck up, I have the poison to like kill him for me. And I mean, don't get me started with like Great Wolf. You do so much damage, you never have to see him do ever. You will absolutely melt this guy during phase transition, right? Like I think it takes 3 R1s, 3 L1s. 3 L1s, and then he's gonna start phase transitioning, and then on the phase transition you can use fire. He's weak to fire. And then you just like empty your stamina bar on him, and you never have to see this thing. You never have to see phase 2. Okay. So if you don't like the poison strat, which I'm showing there, and you want to do the L1 R1 strat, I'll show you how to do the L1 R1 strat then. It's just kind of precise, because if you do it too slow, if you do it wrong, you will die. And you know, well, unlucky, right? But it is consistent if you get it right. So, buff, kill the dogs again. Like, this is a hard fight. I'm sorry I'm spending a lot of time on this fight, but like, I just want to show you different ways. Oops. Different ways of dealing with this fight. So yeah, this is like pretty bad scenario, but thankfully he growled. That's why using skulls is nice for situations like this, you know. You can at least comfortably kill 2 dogs for free. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I was doing the L1 R1 strat, right? you can use Pontus Right Eye for this. It's pretty good actually to have that. So you outspace. Right? So that's good setup damage. Okay? I want to make sure I have enough stamina before I go for this. This is... Oops. Yeah. You see what I mean? It's kind of like... But yeah, with this strat, you just like stun lock him, and he's gone. There comes Great Wolf. So we do 1 L1, 2, 3. He should phase transition now. Yep. And then 4 L1s. Like, we absolutely melted. So if you're comfortable doing the stun lock L1 R1 strat to Grave Tender, then by all means do this. This is definitely really good strat. However, if you're not, And if you want to do it the poison way, like as I showed, you can do it that way as well. You're basically, the setup damage is you want to do 1 L1, 1 R1, 1 L1, 1 R1, right? That's the setup damage, right? And this is with 55 decks, right? If you're too afraid of going above the threshold, then you can just do 1 L1, R1, and then 1 L1. You can forego the next R1. I mean the R2, sorry. I keep saying R1. The combo is L1, R2. I'm sorry. But yeah, watch it back. You can see how I do it. Do it again like that. Or if you want to do it the poison way, as I showed, you can do it that way as well. Whichever way you're comfortable with, really. But yeah, I mean, practice this fight a lot. It's a hard fight. It's a shit fight. It's not very, free. It's very hard, and a lot of things can go wrong with this fight because, it's a duo fight, right? I mean, it's more than a duo fight. You have these wolves as well to deal with. But yeah. Okay, so now for ODK. We don't really fight ODK. We just delete him. We do so much damage. We just absolutely fucking destroy him. And Half-Light and Gale, well, we cheese Gale anyways with STS, and I'll show you what we do with Gale. And so, okay. We have to roll a few ballistas. Not a lot, but we can wait for the ballistas over here. This is how I like to go to ODK's arena. You can wait over here as well if you want. And then I sprint to the next tree over here, right? And while I'm sprinting, if you want, you can like... whoops. Yeah, so... make sure you don't go too far ahead. I went too far ahead and spawned the worm. Which is fine. We get bone out. The worm will be back inside. It's not a big issue. I guess I should keep my bone ready. So, if you don't feel comfortable rolling the things, you can quickstep them. I mean, quickstep has more iframes, as I said. I mean, it's up to you really, whatever you want to do. So yeah, you can wait for the ballista at that tree, and then wait over here, and then you just sprint straight to the next one. Be careful not to get stuck like that. So now I wait for the ballista to shoot twice. This is once. Once the ballista is shot twice, then I sprint. I sprint towards the left side so that the third ballista hits the tree. And then I don't have to roll it. And then I just keep sprinting. I wait over here. When he does that attack, that's when I go. If you hug the right side of this wall, you shouldn't have to worry about the ballista at all, because it's going to be hitting the tree. And then I wait for it to finish shooting again, and this is when I go to the boss room. Okay, so yeah, I'd practice that a little bit. Unfortunately, hidden body doesn't work on the ballista, so that's tough, but practice it a bit, make sure that you got that down. Okay, so ODK is insanely weak to human pine resin. I don't have any. I forgot to buy some, which is fine. I mean, gold pine resin will do the job. You basically fucking destroy this guy. You don't have to fight this boss. I like to have a blossom buff. And I like to start the fight from the back of the arena. Go in, just empty my stamina bar on his tail. And that's the boss fight. And you do more damage with human pine resin by there. So yeah, it's you don't have to learn the fight. Don't worry. Okay, that's that fight. Time for Half-Light and Gale. I think everybody knows about the Half-Light cheese with STS. It's pretty popular. You know, I mean that's why people like getting STS. You can also do it with Dungpie, but you know, it's nice to have STS. I can show you a quick RTSR setup if you want, like a super quick one. Or you could just use the poop. I mean, you have poop anyways, but you know, if you want, you could do this. You could do that if you want. If you don't like that, then you know, just use poop ashes. We have the poop ashes for a reason. But yeah. So get your STS ready. There's some Blossom here, which is really nice to use for Gale. Oh yeah, I don't have Slumbering on, but it's fine. He doesn't even hear me. I forgot to keep it on, but it's okay. So yeah, we have to listen to this guy, which is very, very, very annoying. Basically, how the strat works is, if you hide here, the Painted Guardian, they don't see you, and their AI is pretty stupid, so they're just gonna spawn like that, and they're just gonna stay there. Yep. And now Half-Light's gonna spawn, and even he doesn't know where we are, but that's fine. You just cast like STS when he spawns. There you go, he spawned. And now he's gonna dance. You're gonna have to do this twice though. You need 2 STS casts for he's just gonna keep dancing like this. Pretty chill fight. Honestly, fighting Half-Light legit is super fucking hard. Like, if you were only getting STS for this boss, it wouldn't even be a big issue. Like, I don't think anyone would hold it against you for using STS against this boss, because he is hard if you want to fight him legit. And it's just better to just do this. It's a lot more consistent, a lot more easy. Less stress, especially since we're ending the run on Gale. Gale is super fucking hard as well. Also, we have so many souls, by the way. If you want, you can level up. I just really haven't gotten to doing it. You can just throw all of it into Dex. But yeah. Like, we also have these soul packets, so yeah. Feel free to level up. By any means. By all means, please, level up. Get all that Dex that you can. So when his HP reaches around 2040, that's when I cast the STS again. So yeah, this is when I like to cast STS again. 2047. And he's back to dancing. Okay. So we use STS on Gale as well. And I'll explain why. Gale P2 is probably the most scariest, is one of the scariest fights in this run. I mean, we've fought so many scary bosses already, but Gale P2 is probably up there with difficulty, and I'll explain why once we get there. So, if you really, really, really wanted to, you could just let STS do the job for P2. It's again easier said than done, but you could do it if you want. However, I'm still going to show you how to fight Gale P2. I'm going to show you how to, you know, deal with all his moves and everything. Don't worry about it. I feel like I've done a decent job explaining most of the bosses. Maybe not Gravetender and Wyvern. I'm sorry. I probably did an awful job at Wyvern. I'm really sorry. I don't know why I kept fucking up the plunge. And Gravetender, I mean, I showed the kill, so hopefully that's good. But I wish I explained it a little bit more better. But anyways. So yeah, get ready for the final boss. Gale is pretty fucking cool. It's also pretty fucking hard, but with good amount of practice and good amount of confidence, you should be able to get this. If you really wanted, you could end on ODK. If you really wanted to end on ODK, you could. I mean, ODK is pretty free, it's pretty chill. But I mean, we're 3 hours 40 minutes in, which is, this run is not going to be this long, trust me. Like, it's easily sub 3 hours. I've been, you know, stalling a lot, explaining a lot of things like that. But, you know, you should be able to comfortably do this in like below 3 hours. Don't worry. So, I like to start the fight with Blossom and some Gold Pine Resin. We don't use Poison for this fight because we're going to use STS. And I'll explain. I'll tell you how we use STS. So I like to roll back on this attack. You can go for punish there. Yeah, Gale P1 is not that bad. I mean, but you still want to, you know, have enough practice on this fight and know all of his moves. You can roll in on that and go for 2 L1s. Also, Gale staggers on 5 L1s with the Twin Blade. So yeah, that attack is kind of scary. He has a follow-up to that attack. If I was in front of him, he would have done the follow-up, but because I rolled behind him, he didn't do the follow-up. You just want to outrun this. If you run too far, he doesn't finish the combo. Let's see if we can. Okay. I want to see the scream attack again. Okay, this is a nice attack to get. You can get like 2 free punishes, and he should stagger now. This is our 5th L1. Yeah. Okay, so when Gale gets like half HP of phase 1, he jumps back like that. And it's a good opportunity to buff again. Oh yeah, there we go. Here's the screen. Yeah, so that's the entire combo of that attack, which is very nice. Hi, Vomit. So we're gonna STS Gale at the beginning of phase 2. Gale P2 is very hard. I should have made a save, but that's okay. I'll probably just quit out.
Is this the blood?
So, at the start of the fight, I want to run up to him, and I want to cast STS like this. I want to back off, in case he does crossbow, like that. And this is another good attack to get. So 2 STS casts, and he should be poisoned. There we go. And this is like your ideal scenario, right? Now he's poisoned. And if you want, you could literally let STS do the entire job. But I'm going to show you how to fight P2 as well. Like, look at that damage. STS just absolutely melts him. This crossbow is probably the most scariest attack he has in P2. But yeah, look, you barely see any P2 with STS. Barely any P2. And the STS carries over for P3 as well. And you want to be careful about these skulls, okay? Wherever these skulls land, that's where the lightning is going to be. I'll quit out before he dies so that I can show his entire moveset again. Like his P2 moveset. And go into more detail on it. But yeah, I mean, I just want to see like how much damage STS is doing right now. Anyways. STS is so fucking busted, yeah. It's so busted. Like, it just absolutely melts this guy. And that's why I feel like it's worth getting it, because it's so handy for so many bosses. It's handy for free P2. Handy for Champion Gundyr if you're not fighting him. I mean, if you're not parrying him. It's handy for Gravetender. Handy for Gale, Half-Light. You know, it has a lot of uses basically. So anyways, I'm not gonna poison him. I want to show his moveset more. I mean, I have to fight P1 now. It's fine. Obviously, you won't have to start the fight here because I quit out, that's why. So let me just kill him, I mean, get to P2 real quick. Oh, you can strafe this, by the way. Like this if you want. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you really wanna, you can. Like you can just walk as well. You don't even have to sprint. But yeah, I mean, I'm just like trying to get to P2. Anyways, okay. So I'll go into more depth for P2, okay? If he does, yeah, this is a fucking scary attack. Yeah, if he does this attack, you want to go in. You never want to go away from him when he does that attack. Never. It is a very bad idea to do that. Very bad idea. So you want to go in and you want to go to his other side when he does Corona. The Ways of Corona, I think it's called. I don't know what the fuck he's fighting his own shadow, which is really funny. So if you get too far away from Gale, he will teleport to you. He can do this in P3 as well. This is one way to deal with the crossbow, running into him. I highly recommend practicing it. It's a lot more harder than it looks. So yeah, he does ways of, you know, he does that magic attack. I'm going to go in and I'm going to go around him. Yeah, Gale crossbow is really fucking scary. And one thing about Gale is you want to roll against his cape, right? You don't want to roll with it. Like, it's very important in the direction of where you roll. This is a pretty cool strafe that you can do. Like, you just walk backwards like this, and then I like to lock off for the final strafe. But yeah, you roll this, walk backwards, and then run in. He hasn't finished the combo, so that's why I'm not getting it. But yeah, you can interrupt him with the running R1. Just, you know, make sure you're sprinting and not walking, because otherwise you will get clipped. So yeah, so basically I like to like stay on that side of Gale. Ooh, that was kind of scary. And then I want to go away from that side because he did that magic attack. You can roll in on this, go for some hits as well. But yeah, that crossbow is like the main reason why P2 is like so fucking hard. Yeah, I think we've seen all of his P2 moves and you know how important it is to like roll with his attacks. I mean, roll against his attacks and not with it. Sorry. And this one especially, you want to go around him. Yeah, that is fucking scary, right? Gale P2 is really fucking scary. Trust me, it's no joke. Just because STS like melts him, it is no joke. Like that fucking crossbow, dude. Oh my god. Alright, so let's see some P3 moves now. Okay, so now we're in P3. He always starts P3 with that attack, and he will follow it up with this one. And you want to be careful about where the skulls land, because you see wherever the skulls land, that's where lightning comes. Right? Yeah, this is the strafe I was talking about that you can do. So Gale has another crossbow attack in P3, the jumping crossbow attack. Walk back on that. Oh yeah, in all of these attacks, skulls will spawn basically. So So you want to be really careful. So I want to show you the jumping crossbow attack. I hope he does it. Okay. So he does the jumping crossbow attack after the standing slam. Okay? He can do 2 slam attacks, right? Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful of the skulls. One's like a running slam attack, and the other one is a standing slam attack. So this is the running one, right? He can either follow the running one with another, the one in the air, and that's the standing slam attack that I was talking about. So if you're in front of him, when he does the standing slam, he can do, yeah, he can do that attack, which is really fucking scary, and you don't want that attack. So how do I avoid that attack? That only happens if you're in front of him and if he does the standing slam, right? That's a very scary attack. So you always want to try to be on like Gale's side, right? So even if you get the standing slam like that, you won't see the crossbow attack. Yeah, that attack is really fucking scary. It's really fucking scary. Like, avoid it at all costs. As much as you can, you want to avoid it. But this is the running slam. He can't do that on this attack. He can't do the crossbow attack on that. So it's fine if you're in front of him. But yeah, see, I'm on his side, right? And because I'm on his side, he's not going to do the crossbow attack. Even though he did the standing slam. So, I mean, it's very important that you practice this boss, really. It's not easy. Like, Gale is one of the hardest fights in the game. Thankfully, STS just does so much fucking work on him that it's really easy. Like, I mean, not easy, but it's very short. But yeah, see, because I'm on his side, no standing crossbow. Instead, I, get that attack. So yeah, it's nice to know about that, But yeah, that's the run. I kind of wish I did a better job explaining like Wyvern and Gravetender, but you can see how fucking insane Twin Blades are, and how how trivialized running sections can be with Hidden Body, and like the only things you really have to worry about are like handful of running sections, very few, and most of them are in the DLC, and majority of the focus you can put on is like the bosses. That's what I like about this route. Obviously, I mean, my time is nothing fucking fantastic right now because I've been explaining a lot about, bosses and things like that. But if you're super efficient and super fast, you could easily get this down to below 3 hours. Like, really, I'm not joking, it is. But yeah, I kind of wish I did a better job explaining Gravetender and Wyvern, but everything else I hope I did a decent job on. And yeah, nice, epic, a very real hitless all bosses run that I just did. But no, I mean, if you're attempting this, good luck. If you can always ask questions, like ask me anything if you have any questions about any of the bosses or whatever, or you just ask anyone at Team Hitless. There's so many beautiful people who help. But yeah, that's that. Thank you.